All right, I think I'm live. I think it worked. Sometimes you can't tell. And I'm going old school today. I'm going with the old camera. I'm late to the game. There's some things that I didn't want to have to figure out right now. You guys know that the new camera's been a little bit glitchy. It freezes every once in a while, and I don't like that. I don't want it to be like that for this stream. And I don't want to be any later trying to fix it. So we're just going to get going the way that it is. If you're wondering why I'm streaming out here, because I said I wasn't going to be streaming out here anymore, that's only regarding the Below the Beanie. I'm still going to be doing the Mexican Fight Companions over here. If you're just clicking on this and you don't even know what you're watching, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I'm bringing you the colorful commentary for the UFC 270 Mexican Fight Companion. Thank you, everybody, for being here already. I appreciate it. Ordinary P in the house. Who's winning tonight? I've been saying I think it's going to be Gane, taking everything into consideration from every angle. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised or heartbroken or anything like that if Ngannou finds a way to take it. But considering everything that's been presented to us, I think it's going to be Gane. I think he has more tools. I think he has more composure. I think he has more patience. Ngannou's going to go in there, I think, throwing haymakers. And Gane's just going to keep the distance and wait for his spot. He's going to get Ngannou tired. Ngannou has been very unfocused. He's been thinking about his next fight. I think it's disrespectful that he's lying to us and telling us, I'm very focused. I'm very focused on Gane. He's all I'm thinking about. Fool, you've been talking about Tyson Fury for the longest. You were talking about Tyson Fury more than Adesanya was talking about John Jones. And look at what happened to that fool. Adesanya is going to end up trying to go down to welterweight after the next couple fights. Watch. He tried to go up. That fool's going to end up going down. Literally and metaphorically. I don't know. That's just taking everything into consideration. Of course. I mean, if anybody's ever had it, in addition to Derek Lewis, Ngannou, of course, always has that puncher's chance, And I think it's always kind of like it seems like a disrespectful thing to say to somebody that they have a puncher's chance. Because I feel like that's like telling someone, yeah, you could win a fight against that fool if he trips and falls off a building and dies. If something like that happens, you could beat him. That's what I feel like it's like telling someone when you tell them they have a puncher's chance. Yeah, in every other aspect of fighting, he has advantages, and there's no other way that you could win. But if everything aligns perfectly and you land the most perfect punch ever thrown, I think you could beat him. That's kind of like the gist of when someone has the puncher's chance. But Ngannou can win with that tonight. That's what he won with against Stipe Muchacho. We already seen it. Alexis Gonzalez. What do you want, bro? Hopefully one of these guys breaks the haircut curse. What? What do you want, bro? But hopefully one of these guys breaks the haircut curse. I don't even know what you're talking about. See, sometimes like you guys have to lace me up on stuff like this because maybe you guys are like deeper into the forums and stuff than I am, and the memes and all that. I know Ngannou was rocking the hair, but did Gane rock the dreadlocks for a while or what? I don't remember. I never saw that fool having hair. Or are you just talking about period? Like, how we were talking about it on one of the Below the Beanies a while back, how Stipe Muchacho was reigning for a while, and people were saying that he was the greatest heavyweight of all time. And then all of a sudden, that fool started feeling cute. And then he started combing his hair, having the little pompadour and his what do they call it? He got his Warby Parker glasses and everything. That fool was like trying to be the second coming of Luke Rockhold. And I think he just got too distracted and focused like on the externals. And maybe that's what you're talking about. And DC did the same thing. You know how for a while he had the hair that was kind of peeking out a little bit, and then finally he's like, I'm done with it, and he just started going full skinhead. DC did that. He lost. Ngannou had Stipe Muchacho changed his hair. He lost. But Ngannou changed his hair a long time ago, so I don't know. Tony Tiger 3003 took it back. He said something, but he took it back. Sometimes that's an intelligent thing to do. Sometimes our words come before our brains, and then you gotta retract, and that takes a lot of maturity and responsibility. So I want to commend you on that, Tony Tiger 3003. Maybe you just said something a little hastily, and you just decided to go back. I respect that. Mexican martial arts, David Capico. By the way, when homegirl Vanessa The Mapules one earlier, she got excited for a Rogan interview and said, "Oh snap, it's Joe Rogan." All of a sudden, no what? I'm 95% sure that she jumped in his arms. Hey, I'm about to go look that up later. I know I say the same thing every single Mexican fight companion because every single Mexican fight companion I'm late, but I'm very sad, especially that I missed some of the earlier fights in this one, because especially the one right before this. Who was it? It was like Frevola. It was Frevola, and who was the other fool? Gennaro Valdez and Mafrevola. That was bad. That would have been fight of the night if it went a little longer, probably. I don't know if Dana will let that be fight of the night just for how quickly it ended, but that was crazy. So I was already like, man, I'm missing good stuff here. Who cares? Look, who cares doesn't even have nothing to say, but cares enough to support the channel. Thank you. Thank you, who cares? That's what I felt like when I uploaded my last breakdown. Alexis Gonzalez, fools who get haircuts on embedded lose. Oh, look at some people might not want to hear this. I like almost never, ever watch embedded. Like I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough time in the day as it is. Sometimes I'll scroll through them because I want to get some footage and stuff like that for the breakdowns. But to be honest, I don't think I've ever watched the whole embedded series all the way through for whatever event. See, that's why I don't even know. You gotta lace me up. Why are fools getting haircuts? Like it's weird that that's a thing. You would think that embedded would be exciting enough that they wouldn't have to waste time just watching fools get haircuts. That's pretty weird. I was watching Dana White looking for a fight the other day. Hey, that show, I'm not even gonna lie. I know like we talk about Dana White and this and that, and like he's dumb and stuff, but I was getting kind of mad at the show for trying to make me like Dana White. You know, like it's a good show. I felt like if I was watching like Pawn Stars or Storage Wars, but like for MMA, that was like, it was pretty addicting. I know most of the people in here probably watch that show, but if you haven't, hey, it's pretty bad. Tony Tiger 3003. Hello again. If Gane gets the bout, do you think Stipe is next? Stipe sitting out is more annoying than Khabib not getting off the bus. I see what you're saying. But there's like different schools of thought, you know? There's the person that's like, I don't care. I'm down anytime, any place. I'm not thinking rationally. I'm not thinking logically. I'm not thinking about consequences. And I'm not thinking about the percussions of what could go down if I do that. They're like, if someone steps up, I'm going to get down. There's that school of thought. Someone steps up, I don't want to look like a punk. I'm going to get down. There's other people that are like, hey, but you know what, fool? It actually takes being more of a man to not step up. Because you're gonna stop, you're gonna take a beat, you're gonna think about your responsibilities, your obligations, your loved ones. Yeah, you know that you're gonna fight fair, but what if that fool's a punk? What if that fool's scared inside? You know, he's got a gat or something like that. Fools don't want to throw hands anymore. They're weak, so they gotta go. You know, they're packing all the time. So you never know, like you never know what you're dealing with. So sometimes you gotta be like, hey, this fool's disrespecting, and then you like freeze, like if it's in a movie or something like that, and you gotta think, what if something goes wrong? And all the people in your life, they're gonna be like, I'll be missing you. Like, are you gonna make something like that happen just because you don't want to, because your ego? Like, I don't know. So that's how I look at stuff like that. When I look at Khabib, I'm like, look, he was the bigger man right there. Like, it's easy to get off and squab, you know? That's just like the caveman inside. But are you gonna have the strength to repress it and whatnot? That's how I'm thinking. That's how I'm thinking. I don't know. I know everybody doesn't think like that. Let's see where we at. Tony. Oh, I already got to that one. I don't think Stipe's next though. Let me look at the rankings real quick. Even though we already know the rankings don't matter, they don't mean anything. Just for fun. Serial Gang, Stipe, Muchacho. I don't know. I think. Ooh, man. I kind of feel like Dana White will be like itching to set up Gane against. No, that wouldn't happen. He already punked that fool. He's not gonna put him up against Lewis because you know how Dana has that thing. He doesn't really like Stipe Muchacho. He kind of like he has a thing against him, and then that fool's been out for a while, and then not wanting to fight. He's gonna be like, fool, and then you think I'm gonna let you back in now? But Lewis, I mean, other than the fact that he just got punked by Gane, that wouldn't make any sense at all. I think otherwise he would. I could see Blaze. I could see Dana wanting to hype up a fight between him and Blaze. I think it was Ngannou that was saying the other day in one of his interviews, he was actually saying that Derek, who was it? I already forgot his name. Curtis Blaze is one of the tougher opponents I think that he ever faced. I think besides Stipe Muchacho, I mean, but he put him like way up there. That he was a tough one, and I definitely think that could be a challenging matchup for Gane. I'm not gonna like make it sound like, oh yeah, Gane would lose for sure, because Gane is very, very smart with his distance management and all that. Probably wouldn't be the easiest guy at all to take down, but I could honestly see Blaze getting the shot ahead of Stipe Muchacho. I'm gonna be surprised if they give it to him after that. The Dark Lord, Bisping said he might make a fight companion with you. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know why he would say that. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you this. Look it. I mean, I know it's not gonna be the case with. No, I don't even know if I. I'll just make it real brief. Every time I've ever tried to do a Mexican fight companion like that, the general consensus is that people don't like the experience as much, and I get a lot in the chat and in the comments and even some DMs saying, "Hey, like, why'd you do that?" I don't know, the dynamics way different. Now I know I sound like an idiot saying that about Michael Bisping, because if Michael Bisping came onto this podcast, I don't think anybody will complain. I think that will be or I'll probably go on his. I doubt he'll want to come on mine, but I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to think about it too much because I feel like I've had a lot of different things along the way in this YouTube journey that I was hyped up about, and things went sideways, and it's like it's kind of hard for me to get hyped up about anything anymore. Just like the Cobra Kai video that I just did right now, making a video about the #1 show on Netflix, and then nobody watches it. It's like, fool, I'm gonna burn this channel down. I'm done already. Like, I don't know. I know I'm kind of in a funky place right now, so maybe I'm not having a fair response. I mean, it is unbelievably flattering. And Dark Lord, I don't know if you're trolling me. I'm just saying I'm kind of in a mental state right now where someone could tell me like, "Hey, fool, I'm telling you, I just saw the mailman on his way to your house, and he told me he has a check for you for $5 billion." And I'll be like, "Yeah, right, fool. I know things don't work out like that." So I'm kind of in a funky place right now. But it is if that is true, that's crazy, and I can't believe it. And I'm very excited, like several layers down. All right, it's your boy, I period. Or Al period. I'm always confused by that. Here's a donation to the Green Tea Fund. Please throw a shot of tequila in when our boy Moreno wins. Hey, I period. I'm not a consumer. I don't know what to say. I'm not a consumer. You know, I have a lot of vices and stuff like that, but I think I mentioned it on this channel before. I've never consumed a drop of alcohol in my life. It's a, you know, I can't. I eat a lot and stuff like that, but it's not something that I've ever particularly ventured into. You know, so I could take like a double shot of the green tea. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it for the Green Tea Fund. I am running a little bit low. I can't expect Marilena to be making me, you know, several of the green tea matcha lemonades a day. So I do have to fall back on these and rely on these every once in a while. But I appreciate that very much. XC Berserks, Grandmaster. Tell me why fools telling me to take off my AirPods at work. Wait up. Grandmaster, tell me why fools telling me to take off my AirPods at work as if they slow me down. If anything, they make me work better. Oh, that's dirty. That's weird. I guess it depends on like what kind of job you have. Like if you're like you're working at CVS and you're working the cash register, maybe that will be like, maybe they'll be like, "Hey, fool, like the customer keeps asking you questions." But if you're working like in a warehouse, if you're working construction, if you're working like truck driver, or you probably should hear the road, huh? I don't know. I'm sure by the way that you're saying this, you probably work in a kind of job where you know it's like it's not even crazy. If you showed them what you were listening to, that maybe try that next time. What are you listening to, Grandmaster? Tell me. Look, if you happen to be listening to Below the Beanie or the Mexican Fight Companion or something like that when you're at work, then maybe show them like, look, it's all good. Say no more. Say less. Maybe it'll be something like that. It's worth trying. I hope that you have some success with that. Hold up. Cruz Trevino. It's no secret. Me and Cheo got beef. Can you say it, please? Oh, what video is that from? I remember saying it like 30 times because I have to say things a lot. And then when I edit it, you guys don't even know. A 15-minute video is like 4 hours of footage. You don't even know. I'd be like, hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse. And I'm the... Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Frank. Frank. Hey, what's up, everybody? That's every single line. I remember as soon as you said that, I was like, what video is that from? It's no secret that me and Chell got beef. And scene. All right. Thank you, Cruz Trevino, for taking me down memory lane. Hobbs 45. Hey, if you haven't seen it, I don't know if you're referring to the breakdown that I did of Chael Sonnen and Anderson Silva. That's probably one of my favorite breakdowns I ever made. I had a lot of fun doing that one, and I was very proud of that one. And I try to recommend it a lot in my end cards because I want people to see it. I don't know if you ever seen it, but I really like that one. Hobbs 45. The real black belt knows when not to fight. That's why you are a master splinter / Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, look it. I don't really go into details a lot about my background and stuff like that, but many of you know that I have ventured into many different styles of martial arts in one capacity or another because I had to do my due diligence in order to extract and discard what was useless and form the foundation of the Mexican martial arts. So yeah, when I was out there, I naturally formed my own opinions on what was good and what was useful and stuff like that. And deep down inside, it's all self-defense for me. I know a lot of fools go to gyms and they train UFC and stuff like that. And what they do is they go in there learn like Cobra Kai status, and they're learning how to strike first and how to be aggressive. My thing was always like on that Miyagi, like I'm just trying to self-preserve. I'm just on that defense. As long as I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm not even trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to go home. So that's always my mentality right there. Like, fool, I don't even need to hurt you. I'm just trying to make sure that you don't hurt me. You're good. You're done fighting. All right, go home then. Go home peacefully. James Dallow, member for 12 months. Yo, fool, lots of love on Bisping's live chat. Funny that someone should mention it. Check out your email now, boy. Bisping's chat. His chat, like he was chatting about me, or like people in the chat were saying something. Wait, my email. I hope I'm signed in on this browser. You know how much? No, I'm not even gonna say it. Whoa, what is this? Oh, it's another spam email. I told you guys so many times I always get emails about people that supposedly want to sponsor or something, and that's why I don't even open my emails. It's always a spam. Look at, here's another one right here. Hi, we would like to talk about promotion on your YouTube channel. JAL is a modern, fast-growing brand. We provide customers with wearable shoes, leisure. It's like the most stock email I've ever seen in my life, and the email is like not even a real email. The email address. What is this? Oh, wait, what? Hey, dude, hope lots of love shown on Bisping's live stream. Wait, what is this? I'm gonna have to scope that out later. I'm not sure what that part is. Hey, thank you for sending this, James Dallow. I think that might have something to do with your. Oh, wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. What is this? Oh, hey, James Dallow, I don't even know what kind of file this is. It's not letting me open it. Maybe I have to look how to convert it or something. I'll figure it out later. I don't want to alienate fools in the chat right now. But thank you for sending that, James Dallo. I don't know what happened today. I know that he's been chatting a lot with the homie Jesse on Fire, and I'm happy for Jesse on Fire. That's good. That fool's getting exposure. F Dresden. If Gane wins, John will defeat him in a super boring decision. Your name was ringing bells. What's going on? What was happening on the Bisping podcast today? On Bisping's live stream today? What happened on there? Was he like asking people for feedback? Was he looking for like more guests or something? Michael Bisping podcast. Was it the Michael Bisping podcast? Because he has two channels on. It's Michael Bisping podcast, and then it's just Michael Bisping. It says 1 day ago. So he was a stream today. Okay, maybe it was just a Michael Bisping one. Stream 4 hours ago. Preview live, random hilarious fan questions. I'm just scrolling through the chat real quick to see if I can see anything. I just want to know what people are saying. Like, what's going on? Yeah, I don't see anything. I think I'm getting trolled. I think you guys are trolling me. Oh, fools are talking about beanies. Oh, they're talking about the MMA guru. All right, you guys are funny. You trolled me. You trolled me. Next episode, Bisping's going to have on the MMA guru. I'm going to tell you right now, like, I appreciate it. I'm going to sound like an idiot right now, like a jerk. Like, I really appreciate it. And I hope this doesn't get past us. Like, I hope this stays between us. All right. Like, don't tell anybody. But I wouldn't. I feel like I shouldn't say that. I have like a type of, I don't know. I don't even like to use the word like anxiety, I guess, that you could say. Like, it's something that grandmasters deal with a lot because they feel like really like secluded, and it's hard to get, like, I can't let them get close, you know? So like I know it's something it's easy for me to avoid certain types of interactions. And normally people will hear something like that and get excited, and it kind of just makes my stomach hurt. So I don't know. This is a weird situation for me. Tommy Lee Jr. Yeah, I haven't heard your name in a while, Tommy Lee Jr. You've been hanging around for 8 months. I'm thinking about Tommy Lee Jones. I'm thinking about Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jr. All right. Hey, Raj M, a faithful member. I want to show respect. If I could be honest, Grandmaster, nobody cares about Cobra Kai. You're in the MMA UFC niche. It's pretty small compared to the gaming niche on YouTube. For this niche, it's drama. See, look, Raj M, all respect. So I don't even want to direct this at you. But I've seen a bunch of comments on the Cobra Kai thing saying, hey, fool, I'm not going to watch this because I don't like it. And it made me want to say, like, then get out of here, fool. Because I thought that you were down with, you know, the Grandmaster and the tone and the atmosphere and the different types of ways that the stuff is put together, not because of the topic content. Like, if it's not like, I don't know, it just gets kind of weird. Like, if it's not like that, like, if you're just trying to get your UFC news, then go scope out Luke Thomas or something like that. Like, it was pretty frustrating. I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't want to have like thin skin and stuff like that. But when I saw fools like, hey, you know, I appreciate it, Grandmaster, but I'm not going to watch this one because I didn't watch Cobra Kai. I was like, it's like that, fool. It's not because you're down with the Grandmaster. It's just because you want to hear me talk about Conor McGregor or Adesanya or Dana White. Kick rocks, then, fool. Again, I'm not saying that to you, Rajam, because you're not one of the people that left those comments. But I saw that and I was like, hey, if it's like that, then get out of here. You're just messing up my analytics, because there is the loyal that'll watch it, whatever. And that's how I feel about some of my favorite channels. One day they could be talking about cupcakes, and the next day they'll be talking about V8 engines, and the next day they'll be talking about corduroy overalls, and I'm gonna watch it because I like the presenter, I like the person and the channel. And then when I see people leave comments like that, I'm like, oh, so you're not down like that. You're just trying to catch the news. You could go scope out MMA World then. I'm not trying to be buried under a niche just because I name my channel something specific, you know? I want to be able to talk about whatever I want. If fools aren't cool with that, I don't know why they hang around. It just makes it depressing. Like, all right, I got to break down another fight, I guess. Do. Hope this helps with the funkiness. Thanks for this stream tonight and all the entertainment, GM. Let's go. Assassin Baby. That's right. Assassin Baby. Hey, he's a lovable individual. I mean, if you saw that press conference, it's like, man, you just got two completely different types of creatures right there. It's so weird how one guy, and it makes sense because I saw some people talking about how it was so unfortunate because how Figueiredo actually made himself pretty likable the way that he handled the loss previously. And it was like, all right, that's respectful. All right, I could root for this guy. I could see him coming back. And then the way he's acting now, they're like, what's up with that fool? But then maybe he's just trying to embrace that position, just trying to work that angle like, hey, it's all love, bro. We're just trying to make that money. Maybe it's like that. But he's one of those fools that when he does it, there's no like Cejudo where you get it and you're like, fool, I know you're trying to make money. I still ride with you. Figueiredo's one of those fools that when he does it, it's like, man, I can't make myself like you anymore. Like, you're really good at being cringy and hate it. Come on. Ended up donating $5, 2 5s to Michael Bisping, only for him to ignore it. Send him 10 after 2 other homies shouted you out. The love was real from the MMA community. Oh, snap. He was dissing you. I'm sorry to hear that. And he probably gets a lot of chat, though. I know every once in a while I miss one. I can't even imagine how many he probably misses. He probably has a bunch of people in there. I'm glad he ended up seeing it, though. Sent him a 10 after 2 other homies shouted you out. If I'm understanding this correctly, or maybe he never acknowledged it. The love was real. I'm gonna have to, maybe when I'm on the bike later or something, I'm just sitting there, I could watch it, the whole thing, and see what happened. That'd be pretty cool to see the love. I'd appreciate that. He's a dirty vato. Lim Han, what's your take on Cejudo training his fellow Mexicans rival for tonight's rematch? I don't mind it at all. It actually kind of blows my mind how people get so caught up in whatever ethnicities and stuff like that. I think it's pretty weird. I know it kind of maybe has roots in boxing and it was more prominent there, but I can't believe sometimes that that's still a thing today. Like you know, I don't see the color in those types of situations, you know, and it's weird that some people put such a focus on that. XC Berserks uses 20 to buy more tea, and yeah, they be tripping, abusing that power and stuff. Job pays good though, so I ain't gonna trip. I was thinking you should add more colorways to your clothing line. Colorways? Well, look, XC Berserks. Hey, thank you. First and foremost, I am lacking on that tea. I think tomorrow actually I'm gonna have to go to Costco and get some things. So that's very good timing. I appreciate that. And yeah, I know what you're saying. There's some jobs where you're at, you're like, fool, you think I need this job? Like, I'm probably losing money on the commute coming here for this low wage. But if they're paying good, it's kind of hard to clap back, you know. As far as the clothing line, really, it's kind of hard on me to focus on the merch sometimes, because it's hard enough for me to even get videos out. It's like, how am I even gonna focus on merch? And then I think I need to be more open-minded, because me, like, if you catch me like anytime, any place, I'm always wearing like black. Even when I'm not rocking the merch, I'm always wearing like black. I don't know. It's my favorite color to wear, probably black and brown. But so I just get caught up. Like, I feel like I like black, so other people probably like black, because I'm thinking like, what am I gonna do? Make a yellow shirt? But you know, maybe I should branch that out a little bit. Some of them on there do have different colors, because I was trying to be a little bit more open-minded, but because of the way I am, I probably didn't venture out too far. G family, Figgy, a dirty vato. He never lets go when they tap. Yeah, that's how Royce Gracie used to get down. When you see those clips, it's like, fool, you already won. Like, what are you trying to prove? James Dallo just resent. Oh, you know how to work those files, huh? You fix it that fast? Let me see. It's saying that I have to do something in order to be able to watch it. Okay, let's see what this says. Let's see if we can listen to it together. gotta do right here. Let's see if you can hear it.
Stockport, Manchester, definitely staying. We're going to go through some of the chat we'll know down here. Thank you all for the interaction. Thank you, Eric Rollins. Thank you, James Dello. Whatever you're interested in doing a live fight companion when you want commentating with James Dello.
Hey, was you James Dello? You're one of them?
I'm here. Thank you all for the interaction. Thank you, Eric Rollins. Thank you, James Dello. Whatever you're interested in doing a live fight companion when you want commentating with Jesse from Mexican Martial Arts. Yes, fuck it, let's go. Reach out to me.
I know that this is a family-friendly show, so please forgive me. Michael Bisping, I'm gonna have to get the cough button for you if we ever come together, because apparently you are not family friendly.
Reach out to him if you want, but I'm gonna do some fight companions.
Interesting. Well, that's the first time there's ever been a profanity on my channel, so thanks a lot, Michael Bisping. What a wonderful experience. Oh. What a coincidence. That's another one of the reasons why it's very hard for me to collab with anybody, to be honest with you, because in this space I'm kind of considered like a freak, because people think I'm weird because of stuff like that, and I'm like, fool, I don't know why it's so hard to just whatever. And it gets weird because I don't want to try to tell other creators what to do and how to act and stuff like that. If we're on their channel, I don't even care. I'm not going to be trying to, whatever, that's your channel. But on my channel, it's like I'm trying to post certain types of things. I know a lot of younger kids are watching, and I know some of you have kids and you're like, I don't understand. Like, I do the most obscene things in front of my children. I'm blasting Cardi B right now. And I'm like, all right, man, to each his own, I guess, but let's see how that pans out. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. FuriousComedy.com. People who say always step up have never fought or are in the dark place where you don't care if you live or die right before you become a comedian. People who say always step up have never fought or in that dark place where you don't care if you live or die right before you become a comedian. Hey, if you appreciate this type of humor, if you like to laugh, scope out Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Look, that's the same place I'm coming from. Because sometimes, I'm going to tell you, sometimes I'm hanging out with like certain people and they'll start running their mouth and they'll start like breaking their necks and stuff and trying to get disrespectful. I'm like, fool, chill out, because like, and some of you know what I'm talking about. If you've been around a certain place in your life, or a certain location place, like literally, or around certain types of people or events that occurred, like, you understand how fragile life is when you see something go down, and you know how when you see something come out of human beings where they're actually trying to like end other fools' lives, and you actually see like, oh, that's not just in the movies, that's real. It does something to your brain, and it causes you to look at the world differently, and you realize at any given moment, something said wrong, someone gives a wrong look or something, it's over. And people don't like to fight fair, and it's like, it's not worth it. People that are like always step up, maybe they wrestled in high school or something, maybe they work out and they got a lot of testosterone floating up there or something. But like, if you ever really seen some ugly stuff, and you know how quickly things could go down with no type of mercy or humanity or anything like that, you'll think twice about it. Especially if you got loved ones. If you're one of those always step up fools and you got loved ones at home, you're an idiot, straight up. As Dresden, all of a sudden, the Grandmaster is nervous because people shout him out to Bisping. I handle things like that weirdly. All right. The Grandmaster's a hermit. And stuff like that's just weird for me. As Dresden, all of a sudden, you're correct. You are correct. Gringo Jacinho, what I miss? How long we've been streaming? 34 minutes? Nothing. There's been like 2-3 fights on since I've been streaming, and I don't think I talked about a single one. I just been reading the super chats because people are being very generous tonight. I haven't even stopped reading just the super chats alone. DK Loud TV, welcome to the YouTube membership. Go to my community tab and scroll down somewhere recently. You'll see the Discord post. You could get in there and join the Discord. Thank you very much for supporting, joining the membership. Makes a big difference. I want to thank you again. I looked up and I was like, hey, why is that pink? Who did that? Do. I just want to say thanks again. Always being here, always being loyal and faithful and encouraging. Definitely one of the pillars of this community. And it definitely does help. That pay-per-view, I forgot about it for a moment. And I looked, I was like $75. So thank you, do. I appreciate that. Moreno all day. Rajam, that 15-month mark. Rajam. Brother Nirya Yasharal. Brother Nirya Yasharal. Shalom, Jesse. I don't say much in the chat, but always appreciate your commentary. Yeah, I don't think I've ever happened to notice your name before, so I want to say I appreciate you being here all this time. And I'm glad to finally hear from you. It's nice. Sometimes every once in a while, people will be like, I've been here since like the beginning or for like a year or two. And when you say something for the first time, or at least the first time I notice, it's pretty cool, you know, getting to meet new, because a lot of names and profiles that pop up here, they're regulars and like we kind of know each other. And then I see a new one, it's like, oh, we're getting to know each other more. The gang is growing, you know? So I like being able to make that connection. Thanks for saying hello. Wow, oh my gosh, I'm behind. You Ping Yang. Just got a job at Lowe's and my first paycheck. And get my first paycheck. Finally got some spare money to support Mexican martial arts. Your content always makes my day. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at you, Ping you. You Ping Yang? It's the first time I ever heard that name in my life. You Ping Yang. I was going to go to Home Depot tomorrow because I had to do some stuff. I'm also going to Costco. I'm going to get some more of the green teas. I had a few errands I have to run, you know. And I was going to go to Home Depot, but in your honor, you Ping Yang, tomorrow, I'm going to go to Lowe's. I'm going to go to Lowe's. I'm going to be like, hey, anybody see you? I'm going to walk in there like Steven Seagal. Anybody see you Ping Yang? Has anybody seen you Ping Yang? What movie is that from? Anybody see? Thank you, you Ping Yang. I appreciate you being around and watching the content. It really doesn't make sense for me to make it if people aren't watching it. So I appreciate you doing that part and not making me look like a fool. Raj M. Jesse on Fire is a perfect example of how small the MMA niche is on YouTube. Drama sells. Make short videos about trending topics constantly. Less work, less money, Raj M. Less money. Look at Rajem. I'm playing. I know every time I see somebody, and look, I don't want to disrespect anybody else, but every time I see someone in here that has that member logo, I kind of tread lightly because I try to consider where they're coming from. Because I'm like, hey, if these fools are sharing their paychecks with me, this has to be coming from a good place, you know? Because fools could roll up that just discovered the channel first day and they're just saying stupid stuff and I'm like, all right, whatever. But when they have that thing, I'm like, all right, they're obviously supportive and they mean well. And so I'm like, so look at Rajem. See, it's like contradictory because look at Jesse on Fire is a perfect example of how small the MMA niche is on YouTube. Drama sells. Make short videos about trending topics. First of all, I reject that concept of being tied to that, because like what you said right there to begin with, the MMA niche is small. Okay, that's why I'm trying to break out of it. That's why I make videos about The Office. That's why I make videos about Cobra Kai. That's why I'm making one of the videos that I've been working on for a couple months already. That's gonna come out shortly that no one's gonna watch either because it's not a UFC breakdown. And I already shot myself in the chancla, but I already went too far. So it's not this next video I'm doing. I think the one after that, no one's going to watch that one either. I'm trying to break out of just being bound by the MMA niche. I'm still going to do UFC breakdowns. It's like they never listen to me. I'm still going to do them, but I'm also trying to do new things. Every time I try to do something new, they're like, oh, you changed? You're not going to do UFC breakdowns anymore? I'm like, fool. Every single video, it seems like I'm talking about how I'm going to try something new, but I'm also going to do the breakdowns. You don't listen or what? I'm not saying that to you, Rajan. I'm just saying it for the masses. But look it. The MMA niche is small, fine. That's why I'm trying to break out of it. But I can't because then people get mad and they don't click on it. Now I could keep doing it and wait for new eyes to come in that will, and then I'll just weed out the fat, you know? And then when I make short videos, I saw someone leave a comment, I think yesterday, and they're like, here's a problem, Grandmaster. You can't make videos for the money. You got to make it for the viewers. I'm like, fool, you're either 11 years old or you're like a real estate mogul who retired at 21 years old and you don't understand how the world works and you got to make money. What do you mean don't do it for the money? What are you talking about, fool? When I was doing the short videos, I got the analytics were great. The views went up, but I couldn't pay my bills that month. So I can't do anything. I'm stuck. So I don't know. Hit me up, HBO. Hit me up. I'm at the end of my beanie. Do. I need to get me the blue MMA hoodie. Reminds me of Dunder Mifflin. I need to get me the blue MMA hoodie. Reminds me of Dunder Mifflin. Hey, I like that one. I never ventured out to get myself one of the color ones, but I like. It sounds weird, but I like looking at them. Like some of them look clean, and I could picture that blue one right now. I don't know why. I could see that Dunder Mifflin. I wonder why. I mean, probably because they just use that color a lot. I want to say something again in response to like what I was going off about right now with, and I don't mean like going off. I hate when people say stuff like that. But I mean like when I was going on and on about it with you right now. And I want to tell you like where my intentions are. Like somebody hit me up the other day from some platform, and they were wanting to get me on that platform, and have me make money, and it would be behind a paywall. So basically, it would be like YouTube, but you guys would all have to pay to watch my videos, and then I would make a bunch of money. And I was like, "Fool, I can't do that. That's dirty." After all this time and like the loyal and the people that are already willingly helping me when they don't even have to. Like if you're on Patreon or you're on the YouTube membership, you don't even have to do that. You're seeing the videos anyway that everyone else sees, but you're just doing it out of the kindness of your heart. And I was like, I can't do that. That would be sick. So I'm just trying to find that balance of like, it's frustrating when people come at me like, oh, why are you doing that? I don't want to watch that. I'm like, fool, you don't even know. I could just be on this platform making fat money that you can't even watch. And you're going to get mad because I made a video about Cobra Kai that you don't even have to pay for? What the heck? Mitchell Mason, the OG. Hey, GM, do you grow a full beard? You seem like you could grow a really nice beard, fool. I don't think so, to be honest. I never really let it go that far because Marilena hates it. Not because of how it looks, but because ladies start admiring. Like, we can't even go to Old Navy or nothing like that without causing a little ruckus, you know? And then in the car, the ride home is ridiculous. But there's been a couple times in my life where I kind of just let it, like I had a lot going on. I just let it go. And I don't really like the way it fills in or the lack of the filling in certain areas. I don't know. I don't think I do. Frankly, I don't think I got the genes for it. I don't know. So ironically, I make up with jeans and I rock the 511s to draw the eyes downward and away from the beard. James Dallo. Sorry, Vato. Didn't mean to lower GM standards, but the bit you miss is that he said yes and that he will reach out. Oh, snap. See, I'm telling you, like, it's stupid, like, it's dumb. Somebody in my position would normally want stuff like that to happen, but now I feel like my stomach hurts. I don't know. Didn't mean to lower GM standards, but the bit you missed, he said that yes, he will reach out. Man, it's a tough thing to navigate because of what I do and the way that I do it. I could imagine that it would be hard with certain kinds of people. Because I don't know. I just do what I do in such a specific way, and just I feel like so differently that I feel like if someone else is trying to talk to me, they'll be like, I've tried to do that before, and I feel like fools don't quite know what to do with me. Cruz Trevino. I own a trucking company. How much do you charge for sponsorship? It's case by case. Is case by case. I definitely can't. I know that's not what you're asking me to do. I'm just saying I definitely can't reveal my agreements with certain sponsors right now. But for example, they're different. Everyone's different. And the for the oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. That was an ugly knockout. I don't know. Cruz Trevino, I'm hesitant to say right now. For the breakdowns, it's definitely higher. But I was gonna start something that I wanted to start doing because I really want the below the beanie thing. And if, in case you guys didn't see that announcement, below the beanie is now on my second channel. It's not gonna be on the main channel anymore, except for like 2 times a month because I already did strike an agreement where 2 times a month I'm gonna be talking about the Ridge Wallet on below the beanie 2 times a month, and then 1 time a month I'm gonna be doing a breakdown with the Ridge Wallet. So you're gonna be seeing 2 things about the Ridge Wallet below the beanie and a full breakdown on this main channel every month. But on the other channel where I'm gonna be doing below the beanie daily, I'm trying to start really getting that going, and I'm hoping that becomes more consistent and starts to grow. And I was looking for sponsors mostly on that, because it takes way longer to make breakdowns and it's harder to gather sponsors for that. For the below the beanies, and this is gonna change. It's gonna change with the time and with the numbers. It's gonna grow. But I was only charging, and this is significantly different than what I'm telling people for the breakdowns. I was gonna charge. I shouldn't even say this on here, huh? I'm gonna regret saying this. I'm gonna say it because there's only 378 people here right now. That's nothing. Cruz Trevino, for the time being, for the below the beanie ad reads that I was gonna start incorporating, I was gonna charge $100 per ad read. So, you know, you could do with that information what you will. I know some people will be like, below the beanie, I was trying to get in a breakdown. But for the below the beanie, for the time being, until the numbers start growing, I was only doing $100 for like a 60-second plug in the middle, somewhere in the show. And then as things grow, it'll go like that, unless some fools get grandfathered in or something like that. But I was started on the more humble end of that because I'm just trying to get people in the door so I could do that with more consistency and more comfort. Conor McGregor was never my friend. UFC equals Unrivaled Fleecing Corporation. MMA Truthers rise up. Unrivaled Fleecing Corporation. The UFC should just basically be called ESPN Plus now. Like, especially after a lot of the stuff that Dana White was revealing. You could just call it ESPN Plus Fighting League. Oh my gosh, I'm way back. I'm gonna try to catch up faster. I'm taking too long. David Capico, all of a sudden. I'm over here like Michael Buffer, huh? I'm over here like Michael Buffer. All of a sudden. I could go longer too. I'm just trying not to be boring. I could go way longer. I should make a video I should make a short. I should make a 60-second short to be all up. Like, I just do everything, just like a different note on everyone. Mr. Big Duce and Gobana Bag, you should make a video on how to make the green tea lemonade GM style. I don't know if you're on my second channel yet. I don't know if you went and moved over. And I don't want anybody to be confused. Don't get it twisted. I'm not abandoning this channel or anything like that. I'm going to make this channel right here that you're on right now be the home of like breakdowns. And I know some of you don't like it, but get over it, fool. Or kick rocks, homie. I'm going to be making shorts on here, all right? I'm going to have to get back to it. I'm going to be making breakdowns on here. I'm going to be making shorts. Yes, they're those little ones that are vertical that look like TikTok and you don't like it. They're going to be on here, fool. I'm going to be making those on here. And on the second channel, I'm going to be doing the below the beanies. I'll still be doing the Mexican Fight Companion on here. And twice a month, I got to do below the beanies on here because of an agreement. But the daily below the beanies are going to be right here. So, Mr. Big, if you want to see that, I said it a couple streams ago. I am going to be making a video about that because I can't believe how many people have asked about the green tea matcha lemonade recipe. So I am going to be doing that. S. Dresden, you know, Out for Justice, Marked for Death, and Under Siege were dope. Full. I tell people all the time, I know we like to clown and stuff like that about Steven Seagal and have a good time, but his first, I think, 5 movies, Above the Law, Marked for Death, Hard to Kill, Out for Just, like those are bad. Like you can't beat them. Like I'll put Bloodsport, Kickboxer with those like all day. Those movies were bad. You're right, Es Dresden. I watch those movies all day. Alexander Sass, welcome to the YouTube membership. Go get in that Discord, homie. Thank you, Alexander Sass. Kaylin McKinnis, do it for the money. Something's got to pay for those UFC pay-per-views. Thank you. I don't understand the mindset of someone that's trying to tell fools to do YouTube for no money. I don't get it. I'd like to live in that world where somebody is able to do that. If I had started YouTube when I was 13 years old, maybe. Thank you, Kaylin. Dimchi Tazevsky. I got it. Dimchi Tazevsky. All you had to do was keep rolling in those super chats, and eventually I was going to get it. I got that muscle memory. Greetings from Port Kembla, Australia. Just up the road from Volkanovski. Up the road from Volkanovski. I never heard of that. Port Kembla, Australia. Up the road from Volkanovski. Tell that fool to fight Cejudo. Period. Hey, GM, what's your thought on the narrative from people like Bisping and Hardy that Fig wasn't himself in the last fight and Play Moreno got lucky? I think that's just somebody that wanted someone else to win. That's all it is. Just like when people are saying the same thing about Amanda Nunes. It's the same thing you're always going to hear. GSP didn't do so good against his fool. He wasn't feeling good, even if he won. John Jones didn't do so. Conor McGregor, when he lost, he did. He lost way too fast. It's always something. But the thing is, the same fools, if the other person would have won, then those excuses don't even exist. You only bring them up, though, if they lost. But if they win, you're not going to be like, oh, man, he won, but he wasn't himself. It's just, I think that's what makes a lot of the things transparent. You can see where their heads are really at. I think it's baloney. I don't get down with the narrative like that. I think he lost. It's like Vin Diesel said, it doesn't matter if you win because you had the flu and because of what had the flu and diarrhea like Figueiredo, or if it's by a mile and you knock him out and he was healthy. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but I think it's crazy. Chef X Hyrule, start posting on MMA stuff on your second channel. See, but here's the thing, because YouTube is dumb. YouTube will reward you for doing like really, really, really specific things consistently if it's like the same thing over and over again. So like, I feel like on this channel, I'm gonna have to do, and I might just have to make it work, breakdowns and shorts, even though they're very different in lengths, breakdowns and shorts. And then on the second channel, I'm gonna only do streams. I think I have to stick with streams. And then I was thinking maybe I'm gonna start another channel where it's just me and maybe just my name, and it doesn't say nothing about martial arts. And then on that channel, maybe finally I could just do whatever I want without fools crying. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm gonna end up having like 19 channels. So Chef X Hyrule, I am playing with different ideas of stuff like that. I'm gonna have one channel that I'm just gaming Zelda, stuff like that, you know. Alexander Sauce again coming through. Thank you. How long are they gonna keep this camera on Moreno? He's starting to look uncomfortable. Is Figueiredo not there yet or what? How long is this hallway? Alexander Sass, I appreciate you. Sass. There he is. There he is looking like Oliveira right there. He finally found his second AirPod. He's been looking for it all week. Seti. Seti. A member of the family. You've been a member of the family. Been a member of the family. Thank you for joining the squad. Seti Guided in the house. I appreciate you always. Cole Mason, Grandmaster, mucho amor from the Mason familia. Lechuguita, Mitchell, and Cole. You guapo, clean shave. I just did it right now. I just did it, and that's not a cut. It was a little pimple. I've been eating too many French fries. I got oils coming out. You guapo, clean shave. Your ridge ad better than Chael Sonnen. Fool? Goo? Chael Sonnen. Where did I? Yeah, I appreciate that. This fight companion is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. Yeah, Chael Sonnen, like I try sometimes, I was scoping out his Ridge Wallet ad, and he's like, the Ridge is brought to you, and it holds all these cards. It's like, fool, look at the camera. What you reading up there? Do you even own a Ridge Wallet? Or you just brought it in today from the other room? Do you even know anything about it? Because I could go off the dome, homie. I'm living in real life right here. I'm strapped day and night with it. And you're over here reading off the, wait, go to the next slide. And what else? Oh, you could carry your cash in? I'm like, fool, you don't even know. I smell leather on you, homie. I can smell it from here. As Dresden, keep genuinely expressing yourself. Truthfully, people rock with you, and God is with you and your family, little brother. Thank you. I know some people, when I start going off the dome a little bit, and I know I start kind of losing people because they're like, you know, we grow up in kind of a weird time. We're starting to see a lot of people get more emotional and a little bit softer and want to be coddled and stuff like that. But on the other end of it, there's also a lot of fools that maybe they're pushing back on that, and it's like an overcorrection or something. But on the other side of that, they don't want to hear no kind of emotion, and they don't want to deal with it. And the moment you start opening up and just getting real, they're like, fool, I don't want to hear that. Why are you getting too emotional? It's like, can't please anybody. But I express it. I expressiate that. I appreciate that. And I believe that. Thank you. Cruz Trevino, I'm interested. How can I reach out to you? It's not letting me leave my email. Look, I'll intentionally go in there because I'm starting to get with my email the way I still am with Instagram. I used to open my emails a lot more, but it's starting to become nothing but spam. If you email MexicanMartialArts@gmail.com, you could contact me. And I'll just try to be intentional about going in there and looking for your name. MexicanMartialArts@gmail.com. And yeah, I'm hoping to grow the below the beanie. If I could, I have the most fun doing that. And look, I know there's some people that think I have bad intentions for doing below the beanie, that the longer form makes more money, but that's only if people watch it, and nobody's watching it right now. So I'm not making money doing it, but I have the most fun doing it. And I think it helps me. It's good because it helps me be like first to the news. So that's the reason that I like doing it. And I think it's a smart idea. Now, if I'm able to accumulate some sponsors on there who think that's in their best interest to be on that and then watch it grow, then that will be really good too, because that'll actually make it be a smart. Right now it's a fun thing, but that will make it a smart thing. But yeah, you can email me there. Chuck Fury at furiouscomedy.com. $2 more because you show too much love, and I got homie love. Thank you, Chuck Fury at furiouscomedy.com. Thank you. It's gonna go to a good place. It's gonna go to a good place. I'm gonna go buy some hot Cheetos, Chuck Fury. Marloca, say he's number one. Oh, look at. I always say that I don't got fans, I got homies, but I don't want to disrespect. Say he's number one fan, and I appreciate that. That's humbling. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. Always being supportive. Chef X Hyrule. We need more installments of Life of a Grandmaster. I already know what the next episodes are. They've been up here for like 2 years. That's the most frustrating thing. I could see them in my head, how they play out. But I haven't had the ability to shoot them because I have to do the breakdowns that everybody wants. The only person to indirectly profit from YouTube is Joe Rogan, unintentionally. Oh, I don't know. That fool's making money left and right. I don't know what. He could make it intentionally, unintentionally. Are you gonna talk about this card or what, bro? Lim Han. See, this is one of the things, Lim Han. I kind of have a problem with towing the line between doing what I want to do and acting like I have a boss and doing what other people want. So it is frustrating sometimes. I gotta toe the line. Personally, I haven't cared one bit about talking about the fight so far because I enjoy going back and forth in the chat too much, and I'm looking at the fights and I'm like, I'm not personally invested in any of these. And sometimes I have to force myself to talk about it because I know that's what some fools are here for. But look, I'm only human. And when there's fools in the chat that are just trying to talk to me, as opposed to I could talk about this fight. It's just my human nature to be like, well, who cares about the fight? I'm just gonna talk to these people. If they clicked on the fight companion and they're just trying to talk to me instead, then I'm like, all right, let's just talk then. But I know not everybody likes that, Lim Han. I know not everybody likes that. So I end up annoying a lot of people. I understand that. But even when I try to do the right thing and I think I'm doing what people want, I annoy a lot of people anyway. So then sometimes I'm like, I'm not gonna try then. Alexander Sass, GM, first time poster, long time lurker. I'm having some problems with my lady. Any advice on how you and Marilena stay so strong for so long? Do. I'm gonna try to keep it concise. Having problems with my lady. How do you? So it sounds too basic. But I think the best advice to give to a homie is like you it just goes back to that thing you hear when you're a little kid, you know. You treat your lady the way that you would want to be treated, you know, the way that you know is right. Because a lot of people, I mean, whether you're the female or the male, you tend to treat your significant other how they're treating you, and as opposed to being the one first to set the initiative and the example and be like, you know, this is how I want to be loved. This is how I want to experience the relationship. So I'm gonna go ahead and implement that. And a lot of people don't want to acknowledge the structure of the relationship, but when you do that, your lady is basically built to respond to that. It's gonna reflect that love that you're giving in the first place, taking that initiative. And I'm just saying, you know, there's a lot of years that I spent myself where I was like, I feel a certain way, so now I'm gonna react this way. I'm gonna clap back this way instead of being like, you know what, I'm gonna take it upon myself to do what I think is the best way to show love. And then all she does is respond to that, and it's all good for as long as I keep doing that. And I'm not trying to say go on that happy wife, happy life thing, because I actually think, and maybe not everyone will agree with me, I actually think that's kind of a disrespectful thing to say, because it almost makes it seem like the girl is like a robot at that point. Like, oh, you just make her happy and then she's gonna do whatever you want and has like no mind of her own. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm getting too analytical about it, but that's my advice. Like, it's not always being reactionary, because everybody's always gonna fail. Nobody's perfect. So I make it about like, this is how I would appreciate being treated, how I would appreciate being talked to. So I try to set that tone, and then, you know what, and then I hope to receive that back. But if I'm not setting that tone, how can I expect anything good at all? So I think it's just about trying to be good yourself, just like that old-fashioned golden rule, you know. Pedro F, Grandmaster, how much for that wallet and an autograph photo? I'm ready to bid. Can you give quick recap of the best performance tonight so far? Gracias. This one, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Because of working with the Ridge wallet, they sent me one for free. And this one that I have, this one is $125 wallet. I got the carbon fiber one. I got like the bestseller one. This is like the wallet of wallets. This is the one that's like at the top of the page and everybody's buying. This wallet is $125. Yeah. There are other ones though. This one's made of carbon fiber. They have other ones made of aluminum. They have ones made of gunmetal. They have ones made of titanium and maybe something else I can't remember. But there's some on there for like $70. There's different ones. They're not all 125. No one's ever asked me, I don't think, for an autograph before. But I don't think I wouldn't charge for an autograph. That's dirty. I would be embarrassed to even give one. The best fight so far, I think it was that one with Frevola. That was a crazy fight. But I might be shortchanging some of the other fights, because out of the corner of my eye, I already saw some other crazy looking ones that I've kind of been neglecting. But the one that I saw was the Frevola one. Cruz Trevino, look out for a Jace Transport email. I'm gonna email you after the fight. Oh, all right. I appreciate that. I appreciate you even inquiring, even caring. It means a lot that you even think enough about what I do to even want to have your stuff on here. So thank you very much, Cruz. Marloca, 100%, homie. I am all in for your content. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. I got that little core that I really, really appreciate. And you're in there. Rodrigo Diaz de Vivar. Is it true? Flaco started a channel above the beanie. What happened to him? Above the beanie. He was going through, I guess you could say, some type of educational reform, for a while, trying to learn some important lessons about life. And he came out of that now, and he's been working a lot. And he's working a very demanding kind of work where he's doing like that. He's doing those swinging shifts and stuff like that. So he's staying very busy. It's very hard to get in touch. Chuck Fury, FuriousComedy.com. People don't understand Mexican martial arts. Live streams are 20% Mexican, 40% martial arts, and 100% homies chilling and talking about other stuff. Yeah, I know. Look it. That's the funnest thing for me. And I know it's easy to say because, I have a different interaction with this whole thing than you do. I'm the one putting it on, and it's supposed to be on me to, like, I don't know. It sounds weird to say, but like provide entertainment. I don't know, provide the content. And when I go on MMA podcasts or different personalities or talking heads who are talking about MMA, to be honest, when all they're talking about is MMA, I get bored because I'm like, fool, every other 90 something people, MMA talking heads, are talking about this too. But when they start talking about their dog or like what they have for dinner or like their favorite show going up, then I'm like, hey, this is cool. I'm into that. So that it's just my style. So I'm kind of shocked, frankly, at this point when people come to this channel and Mexican Fight Companions. If I start straying away and talking about other stuff, I'm actually shocked when people are like, "Fool, you can talk about the fights," and I'm like, "Is it your first day here?" And that's one of the things I enjoy about these Fight Companions. I feel like comfortable doing that we could talk about the nastiness that I found in my chicken sandwich and stuff like that, and that and that's where the fun is at, and that's why I enjoy doing it. I would be tearing out my beanie if the only thing I was talking on about here was the UFC fights. That would be boring for me. And look, if you're on here and you're like, well, fool, that's why I get frustrated. I'm not going to get mad at you if you leave. If you just dip right now and you go find someone else, I'm not going to get mad. Chuck Fury. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying, Chuck Fury. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping the people understand. Michael Fieri, I agree with Chuck. Thank you. Yeah, see, this is what I always remind myself. I'm for real looking. And both of you, and there's other ones, but both of you are names that come to my beanie. Like last night, like over the last couple of days when I released that Cobra Kai video and people saw the views not doing well, they took it upon themselves to leave me comments saying like, fool, don't get mad at us for not watching this. And I was like, and they would say stuff like, we're not here for this, or I don't like Cobra Kai. And I would think in my head, like, I was like, goose fraba, goose fraba. And I was thinking, you know what? I'm not even going to try it. Because I know there's people like Mike Alfieri. I know there's people like Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. I know there's homies like David Capico. I know there's I don't want to leave anybody out. That's why I didn't even really want to say anybody's name. I was like, I'm not gonna disrespect the homies that are down and that are there supporting everything that I do and focus on the fools that are talking papas and being negative. I'm gonna do right by the ones that appreciate the stuff I do and just focus on that. So that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, iStyles11. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Pancake Man. You know what's weird about the Below the Beanie? It's raising my watch time like crazy, like never before, because the videos are so much longer. The people that are watching them watch longer because they're like an hour plus. So they're gonna have higher watch time than a 10-minute video. So it's making my watch time go crazy, but my impressions. Now I don't know if you guys understand this unless you're a YouTube creator. They have the section where it shows you your impressions. And that's telling you how much YouTube is choosing to put those videos and recommend it and then watch next. And it plummeted. My watch time went out, but the impressions plummeted. And that has been hurting me bad. Mitchell Mason. So yeah, it was definitely the below the beanie how hurt in a big way. Mitchell Mason, GM. 250 for your Ridge wallet with your signature. Wait, 250 for your Ridge wallet with your signature with the silver Sharpie. You're the most famous person I know. Hey, I'm kind of attached to it now. I'm kind of attached to it. I'll be kind of sad. But we did a new agreement recently, and I think I'm gonna get another one. Because I wanted to have like some different styles. Because I like it so much. For those of you that think I'm just doing it for the money or for the ad or whatever, I love the Ridge wallet. I really do. I'm trying to get a backpack and some other stuff that they have on the website. I really do like the brand. So hey, if I don't want to put you on the spot or anything like that and press you because that's a lot of money. But if you continue to feel that way, please feel free to email me at mexicanmartialarts@gmail.com, and I could do something like that. But don't even trip because that's a lot of money. If you strike it rich or something like that, then roll through. Oh snap! It skipped on me. Do. Get up, Chucky. Name that movie, GM. Oh snap! Get up, Chucky. It's not Chucky, is it? That would be too simple. Get up, Chucky. Get up. I'm sad. I don't understand the reference. I should close my channel right now. Whoop. Why don't I? Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that later. Why don't I remember that? Look at the truth is, and I don't think this is the popular opinion, but I've seen blood and blood out a lot of times. There's no shortage of that. But I always preferred American Me over Blood and Blood Out, and I don't think that's the popular opinion. I've seen American Me way more. But I'm embarrassed that I didn't get that. I'm embarrassed, and I will be deleting my channel. Freddy 788, Carillo 788. Hey Jim, what do you think about Adrian Yanez? And do you think he will have a better run at 125? 125? Wait a minute. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no because no matter how well Yanez is doing, I mean, you're just gonna get stuck by the time you get up to Moreno. Like, what's the point of that? You're not gonna get past him. I mean, unless I don't know how young is Adrian Yanez? Unless like he's how old is he? He's 28. Unless like how old is Brandon Moreno? Joe Rogan's getting loud. What's going on? Oh, they're brawling. 15 seconds left. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at the names and it's like, unfortunately for him, he's not really putting down any big names yet. And how old is Moreno? He's 28. Nah, don't go to 125, Giannis. I think he should stay at cause Sterling, I mean, it's funny because he's the champ, but like Dillashaw is a shadow of his old self. Peter Yan's overrated. Jose Aldo needs to retire. Sahagan is a hype train. Yeah, like he should stay in the bantamweight. He could move his way up there. I think Adrian Yanez is on a good run, and even though he hasn't defeated any like gigantic names, I think that he's on a good trajectory right now. And that by the time he gets up there, whoever happens to be there at the time, maybe it'll be Sanhagen, maybe it'll be Jan. I don't know. I think he'll handle him, but don't try to go fight Moreno. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Misguided member for 10 months. Mexican martial arts is the truth. Some ain't ready yet. History will be the judge. Members no, patrons no. Fools click that like. You get it. Some of you I don't deserve you. Some of you I don't deserve you in the way that you're a bunch of punks and you're fair weather, and some of you I don't deserve you because you're so great, and I thank you. I thank you, Misguided, and the others who fit that mold. I appreciate you very much. Rene Juarez, yo GM, the real ones always show up and we show out. Always great to have you do these palabra, and that's what I'm doing it for real. If I had any type of intelligence, I would do otherwise and be like, all right, it's not working. But then I think of you people like that, and some of the times I read your I see the heartfelt comments that you leave sometimes, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna keep trying to push. I'm gonna keep trying to push to see if eventually I can make this work. And it's because of the people like you that I want to do right by. Hey, Peter Pan, Moreno's not even fighting yet, but he will win. Rodrigo Diaz de Vivar. Mr. Miyagi Tombstone said born in 1925, World War II for America started in 1941. He was 16 or 17 when he won the Medal of the Honor. That was not possible. I don't know. Like let's say you're right. That's fine with me. I'm not trying to debate you. Like maybe they're dumb and they did bad math and you're right. But I'm just wondering, back then, wouldn't they let like 12-year-olds go fight in the war? I think it was a very different time back then. 1925, started 41, 16 to 17, won the Medal of Honor. I don't know. Was that always a rule? I'd be surprised if you couldn't fight in the war at that time, especially under those circumstances, if you were younger. Because weren't they just desperate and they needed everybody? And this might be a dumb question, but which side was Miyagi fighting for? Because if he was fighting for the other side, I mean, all bets are off. That you'd probably be fighting with you're like 3 years old. I'm not sure though. I can't remember. What's up, Sam Bailey? Ordinary Pete, if you smash Edward James almost his face with Morgan Freeman's face, if it's like a perfect puzzle. Pandora's box. Mitchell Mason, A4, I emailed you right now about the wallet, but check out the rest of my email. Hey, you're not playing? Do. Askarov is the biggest threat to Moreno. I mean, yeah, I respect that. I mean, you got to have some threats. Batman even has Joker still, So, I'm not going to try to act like Moreno can't even have a threat. I respect that. Let me see. Let me see if I can see this email. Where's my email? What? Hold on. I'm trying to learn how to use the internet to this day. My email should have been right there and it wasn't. Hey! Oh, snap, the familia. I just want to say thank you to Mitchell Mason and Cole Mason for both joining the Patreon. I'm going to be throwing some more stuff, behind the scenes stuff in there really soon, just as another thank you. I put something in there a little while back. I'm going to be putting something else. I just want to say, um, I just want to say, Dustin Flaherty, I see your email, and I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond tonight, because I don't just want to respond right here. I want to actually um, give you a meaningful response. Get in there and say thank you. I appreciate the email. I'm already seeing the sentiment. I'm gonna read through it again, but thank you very much. Thank you for getting in touch and caring enough to say kind words. Cole Mason. What? Hey, Cole Mason. Man, I don't want to do you dirty. I actually have someone that, because look, I'm not trying to disrespect or anything like that. I personally, I have zero interest in those, and it's not even because I'm like a hater or anything like that, or because I have a legitimate reason. I'm just like, I'm always so like involved with what I'm doing that it's like someone will roll up and be like, "Yeah, but fool, you don't realize the earth is running out of air, and I've got air. You better bite before you die." And I'll just be like, "Nah, no thanks," because I'm just like that. It takes me for, like, I was the last person on earth to get an iPhone. I was holding on to my flip phone for the longest. It's just my nature. But I actually have a really, really, really close homie that's getting into that game, that actually was with me on this channel back in the day. That's like, he's doing stuff like that, and was saying if I could do that, and I tell him I don't like it, I don't have any interest, but for you, I'll go ahead and do it, because I feel like I owe you. Like, do your thing. So he's kind of got a lock on that spot already, and I would be doing him really, really, really dirty. I don't know how that works, though. I don't know if multiple people could do that, and I'll be like, all right, you do your thing, and then these guys want to do it too. I don't know how that works. Maybe that's something that we'd have to talk more about. But you as well. I'm gonna get back Cole Mason into this email later, because I want to do the justice of really giving this some time and some thought. I need to read this again to make sure if you're even for real about the wallet thing, because I'm like, it looks like they're for real. But I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna be getting back to you. I'm gonna get in there and respond. And now I got another email. Fools are emailing right now, and I love it. I don't want you to get mad in the chat if I'm ignoring you, but I'm seeing some intriguing emails. Oh no, James Dowdle, not at all. I didn't think you were doing that at all. I know it's all love and it's all support, and I definitely you're saying some crazy, intriguing stuff, James Dowdle, that is very interesting. I'm gonna be getting back to that as well. Thank you for even thinking about bringing stuff like that up. That's definitely intriguing. Thanks for getting in touch about that. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Sangre adentro, sangre afuera por vida. Simón. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. That's the only way. You better think about your decision before you go through with it. That's the only way. The end of the movie proved it for us. Rene Juarez, I was hoping to see you Streamlabs. I was thinking about it, but I knew I was going to have to watch too many tutorials. I was going to have to figure out the problem with my bit rate that I've been having. And I was like, I'm already late. I just got to get on that. I decided I'm not going to use Streamlabs again. I'm not going to use my new camera again until I figure it out, because it's been glitchy. It's been pausing. And I want it to be a smooth experience. Even though the video quality isn't as good on here, it's a more seamless experience, at least until I fix that. CJ, GM. I don't want to live forever. Hey, you saw that. 'Cause I know I've been living in vain. Where we at? Joe Nuncio, thank you. Give me that cake. Hey, I love cake though. Buttercream. You get down with the buttercream cake? Mitchell Mason, I'm for sure interested in the wallet. We could email and get with the deal. I can't believe it. Hey, I should entertain this thing because you guys must be making money. You guys must know what you're doing. Wow. I'm flattered and I'm happy. I'm flattered and I'm happy. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, just the NFT mindset. I see where you're at now because you're thinking of that long game. And you're like, you know what? YouTube might get their act together at some point, and he might actually be somebody. So you know you're on that. I see that timeline you're on. Ordinary Pete. Oh man. Let's see. All right, so I was just gonna get to the fight, and then I saw another donation. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. Those of you wondering when I'm gonna get to the fights, people are just being so generous tonight. I'm not gonna ignore them. XC Berserks, I have some company that came over my house. They're watching football on the big TV. I want them to leave. What should I do? Call the cops on them? I'm trying to watch the fights on TV. What the heck? They came over to my house. They're watching football. What football game is on right now? I don't know. I can't remember I can't understand watching football. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. At the big TV, I want them to leave. How is no, you can't just kill the internet because then you'll lose the stream too. I remember one time Marilena was watching something that I didn't like and it was boring and I was so sick of it. I killed the Wi-Fi, but I did it in a way where she couldn't tell. Like she could, like I didn't just unplug it. Like I did it, and she's like, "What happened?" I was like, "Oh, did you turn it off and turn it back on?" But if it's the TV, man, that's tricky. Maybe you could fart or something like that. It depends on who it is, because if some fools will just think it's funny, but maybe you could fart. Maybe you could maybe you could just start saying like no, I don't want to encourage you to say offensive things in mixed company. I think farting will work. I think it will work because even if fools think farts are funny, at some point they're gonna get sick of the smell. Unless they're kind of sick, like, because I'll laugh at farts and stuff like that too, but I don't want to smell it. Yeah, Ordinary P says you should fart. David Cafico, you go all the way. Call immigration. Cole Mason, it's totally cool. GM, my brother and I were sitting here. We just thought it'd be cool. Much respect. Glad you're taking the initiative, and best wish. Yeah, hey, I didn't even really want to do it though. I was just like, hey, if you want to do it, I'm not gonna, just see what happens. Go for it. But I don't know if that could live like simultaneously. I don't know how that works because it's like, let's say I wanted to try it with like 3 or 4 different fools and they just came up with different kinds. Maybe they could live alongside each other. I don't know. That's something that I'm gonna have to figure out. But I definitely appreciate you guys even having faith in what I do. Mike Alfieri says, I'm gonna sell poop in a jar. I heard that some ladies are doing now on OnlyFans. Serio, spit, weird stuff like that. They're like sneezing into Ziploc bags. It's weird. Dump a load of coffee on the table. All right, so that's Victor Henry got the decision, the unanimous decision. I want to thank everybody here in the chat right now that's watching. I want to ask you if you would consider liking, subscribing to the channel if you like UFC/MMA content. Apparently, I'm going to be doing a lot of breakdowns on this channel. I was doing a lot of podcasts recently, MMA. podcast, but I'm gonna be doing a lot of breakdowns. I'm probably gonna be breaking down this event after the fact. So if you like regular MMA/UFC content, consider subscribing to this channel. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. And if you want to have a good time, you can click on that link up there that I pinned. Some chick sold her farts and almost died. I saw about that. I don't know why. I don't know if she was like putting too much pressure on her stomach or what happened. But I don't understand that. I'm still living. I'm still going strong. Jezek Maxwell. Hey, GM, just recently found your channel in the past month or so. Lucky enough to catch the first fight companion of the year. Keep up the good work. Jezek Maxwell. Glad to have you. Welcome. Welcome to the Mexican martial arts family. You know. This song. Victor Henry was talking about how one time he met Joe Rogan and Eddie Bravo in the elevator. He's like, it's crazy, fool. I get to see you again. That was nice. He was genuinely happy. And Joe Rogan's like, okay, fool, I got to go. It's always sad when you can see someone genuinely happy like that. And then whoever has the mic is like, I don't know what to tell you. I got to go. I got to wrap it up. I'm glad. It's good to hear that you just stumbled across the channel, Jezek Maxwell. And you're already so positive and supportive, because I have definitely not done my best work in the last month or so. So that we can only go up from here. I still want Below the Beanie. We're gonna get those on the reg still on the other channel. I put myself into a corner this month, and I'm on a lot of pressure to finish another breakdown before the month is over. So I'm gonna try, because it's only an hour a day, you know. Below the Beanie is only an hour a day, and I should be able to pull that off. And I really want to try. I'm not 100% confident for the month of January, but it's my goal that yes, I will still do it every weekday. That's the goal right now. Oh, is that the end of the prelims? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We're finally at the main card. That flew by. Hold up. I'm still on that dial-up. It's taking a while. Main card. Here we go. I bought it earlier so that hopefully I wouldn't have any problems. So we'll see what happens. Jacob 4848 just joined the YouTube membership. Thank you. Thank you for joining the team. Oh, we're on that main card. Man, you guys helped that fly by. GM, what other channel, homie? I have a second channel that I'm gonna be doing the streams on from now on, so that I don't clutter up this main channel with a bunch of streams. So this channel is still gonna stay here for breakdowns and stuff, but on the new channel, I'm going to I'm gonna be doing the Below the Beanies. But look, let me tell you right now, please do not go to the new channel and subscribe. Please do not go over there and subscribe if you do not want super long form videos, streams, because you're gonna ruin my channel. I don't want to see fools over there saying, "Oh, it's too long. I only like 10-minute videos tops." Then don't go. That's fine. If you just want to stay here, or if you just want to watch TikTok all day because you got no attention span, that's fine. Just don't go to the new channel. This is only for long form content. This is so you can listen while you're washing the dishes, or while you're at work, or while you go for a run. All right. This is long form. If you're not down with that, don't go. Mexica, nah. So, who's at the first of this? Where is it at? Oh, okay. Michael Morales, Trevin Giles is the first fight. Then Cody Stamen and Said Cody Stamen and Said Nurgalamero, Michael Pereira. There we go. Andre Fialo. Then Brandon Moreno, Davidson Figueiredo, Francis Ngannou, and Cyril Gane. Let's go. Already subbed. You got me through a workout recently. I appreciate that, CJ. That's how I picture it. You know, I don't expect fools to just sit there and watch the whole thing. That's how I consume. That's how I consume podcasts. You know, while I'm like just doing work around the house and stuff like that. Hey, bend over. They're just as dangerous for us sometimes because we're trying to be all sneaky and stuff. And sometimes those sneaky ones are the ones that get you. You know, you feel something on your leg, do you dirty. Glenn Mahoney, I'm glad to have you on board. You're dirty. Recognition, you're dirty. How many fights are on the main card? 5. 5 of them. Who you got? Gane. Have you ever thought about going in the ring? Nah, I don't got the disposition for it. I don't like to fight. I say that all the time. If fools got to defend themselves and they got to protect their loved ones and stuff like that, all right, get down. But I'm not going out looking for a fight at all. You know, you got to be a different kind of person to go sign a paper and say I want to fight somebody. Normally, people are trying to avoid confrontation. You know, it's just not my personality. Watching UFC in a bubble bath. Much respect. Thank you. Read all your super chats. I did. Did I miss one? Grandmaster, what's your favorite Bob Dylan song? It might be you must leave now, take what you need, you think will last. But whatever you wish to keep, you better grab it fast. You understand you're orphan with this gun, crying like a fire in the sun. Strike another match, go start anew. And it's all over now, baby blue. Probably it's all over now, baby blue. I also love Desolation Roll, but not the one with the band. The one where it's live and it's just him and the guitar. It's all over now, baby blue. Desolation Roll. I always like do I say try to change my mind and stay? We never did too much talking anyway. But don't think twice, it's all right. It ain't no use shit and wonder why, babe. It don't matter anyhow. Yeah, I like a lot of them. I like too many Bob Dylan songs, but it's all over now, baby blue. Desolation Row is up there. I also like Crimson Flames right through my ears. My back pages. But I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now. Probably it's all over now, baby blue. Desolation Row and my back pages are my favorite. But I also like you look into the room with your little pencil, your pen. You see somebody naked, you say, who is that man? You try so hard, but you don't understand just how you feel when you get home. But there's something happening here, you don't know what it is. Do you, Mr. Jones? I too much. I love all of them. Who's your picks for main and co-main? I missed it. Gane and Moreno. Gane and Moreno all day, every day. No cues. XC Berserks finally got them to leave. I casted the new Halle Berry movie on the TV and they dipped with the quickness. Hey, did you show them Halle Berry kissing Adesanya? I don't want to see that fool getting romantic. I'm telling you. I look at Lady Lay and Tangled Up and all that. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a big Dylan fan. But I didn't like when he started singing like this, when he got into this voice. I can't get down with that. I liked it when he was like, hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I like that nasal. But then he said, lay, lady, lay. He started singing like Kermit. And I was like, oh, what happened? Lay upon my big brass bed. I was like, what, fool? You sound like Barney. What happened? I don't know. I think the last album, like from start to finish, was Blonde on Blonde, I think. Or maybe Blood on the Tracks. One of those ones, he started getting into this thing. He had the motorcycle accident, and then he started talking different. I was like, did he hurt his vocal cords or what happened? Oh, Skip. It's Skip. Have you heard the Modest Mouse cover of You Ain't Going Nowhere? It's a masterpiece. No, but I do like Modest Mouse, so I need to check that out. Would you ever fight for money? I don't think so. It's just like I don't like. I never enjoyed fighting. I don't like hitting people. I don't. It always feels like regrettable. Like even like I don't know. Even when I was sparring, things would get nasty and fools got emotional. It always felt dirty. I don't know. I don't like I don't mind taking damage. It's kind of like something sick in my brain. I remember I would take damage, I would take shots to the body, and it was kind of like I felt like that fool when he went crazy on Lethal Weapon, where I was like, give me more. Like I'm all right with it, but I never wanted to hit. I didn't want to be the one hitting people. I just don't like it. I appreciate that Funk F13XN. I think, does that say what I think it says? Hold up. All Along the Watchtower. Yeah, I like that song. He still had his original voice. There must be some way out of here. Say the Joker to the thief. He still had that higher. And that's before he went like this and started singing like that. That's before he went to that. So I do like Along the Watchtower. I like the harmonica part on there a lot. I like it a lot. Definitely Christopher Nance. Definitely. Hey, Rick FD, it's all good. It's all good. You're on time. It's mad annoying when your sparring partner gets emotional and goes too hard. That was the thing that I dealt with when I was a lot younger, because I had a little bit of an ego, and whenever I would spar with someone who got too emotional, I didn't want to look like a punk. So then I would want to go hard, and then I was mad because it's like, fool, I don't like you taking me to this place. I don't want to go hard. But if I don't go hard, you're going to make me look like a punk. And it's just a gross place to be in. I wish everybody would just be cool, but some people go there and they're trying to work stuff out, and they're angry and they hate their life, and they try to, I don't understand. Like maybe they got bullied out in the world and now they're going to try to be a bully in the gym. I don't understand it. Yeah, CJ, for real. I'm a lover, not a fighter, but I will fight for love. That's the only thing. G family, the disregard for Sleeping Muchacho is mad disrespectful. Hey, they were they were treating him like the same way, unfortunately, when he was the champion and he was trying to fight Ngannou. It's disgusting. They've been doing him like that forever, and then all of a sudden, when Dana White's house is on fire, he's gonna be like, Stipe, come through, Stipe. He's gonna be like, fool, now you know who I am? Who you going for? I don't want to say I'm going for Gane, like if I have anything against Ngannou, but I believe Gane's going to win. As far as Moreno, I'm going for Moreno. Moreno's hands are like cobras. I like the way Moreno fights. Have you ever noticed when he fights, he does this weird thing? I don't know what it is. It's like he's like wiping his face. It's like a weird kind of like, I don't know. I don't think you could call it a feint, but it's like a weird distraction. It's like when fighters I think boxers do that more than MMA fighters. They do that thing where they kind of like tap their head. It's kind of like, I don't know if if it's an unconscious thing, because you always want to be moving your hands and kind of doing something, and then they end up like putting them to their head without thinking, like what purpose does that serve? But you know how boxers touch their head a lot? Moreno, I don't know if that's like the equivalent when Moreno fights, when he always watch him when he fights, unless he changes style or something, he always goes like this. It's weird, but I like it. It's funny watching. It's like when you have a Tekken character or something, they each have their own like unique thing that they do. That's like what he does. Fast guitar. Jones is picogram. Frances is kilogram. Frances' forehead grew 2 inches as a doll. Proof of the juice. And I'm telling you, like, I'm not saying that I disagree with you. You look at those photos, and it's hard. It's hard to clap back at. But then, you know, sometimes I'm on the receiving end of that. And look, I'm not trying to highlight nothing, you know, or say anything on myself. But the other day I put up that story. I was very frustrated. It was a frustrating day for me because I was trying to make a very important post on my YouTube stories, and I was having some trouble with the resolution and the dimensions because I had just finished the workout and everything. You know, I was over here, I was doing some editing, and I was just trying to get some reps in, you know. And then I did the story. And the fools are like, hey, he's on that Capri Sun, you know, fools juicing. I was like, I don't know if it's like the bit rate or something that was just making me look bigger. To be honest, I think I actually looked a little smaller in there than in real life. But people started accusing me of being on that Capri Sun. I was like, hey, man, you know, some of these fools that I think are on it from time to time, maybe I need to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know, because I'm clean. So it was kind of a wake-up call for me to hear that directed at me. I was like, man, I got to give that a second thought. So picking... Ronnie Pickering says, so picking Gane is being a casual? He's undefeated. I think he's responding to someone. So someone probably said I was a casual for picking Gane. I'm not calling anyone a casual, but wouldn't it be casual at this point to root for Ngannou? I feel like that would be the casual choice. That's weird. It's a tick. It's from training high hands for defense, checking your defensive hand height. Oh, snap. That's a perspective. Look, you sound like you know what you're talking about. What? HBK360 Music Grandmaster. I got into a massive brawl at Little Caesars the other day, and thanks to your training, I busted. Little Caesars, hey, they don't even have space to eat in there. You got like a brief amount of time in the Little Caesars because you're only picking up your order. Something crazy must have went down. Someone must have looked the wrong way at the wrong time. But I'm glad that you were able to handle your business. You know, you don't want things to end in a Little Caesars. You know, you don't want it to all be said and done in a Little Caesars. I mean, at least like Mayonnaise or something. Yeah, I don't have Ronnie Pickering like me too. I have nothing against Francis. I don't know if I would say I'm a Francis fan, but I got zero against him. I'll point out stuff like that. He's distracted and he's saying weird stuff, and maybe he messed up his narrative and stuff like that. But I don't dislike him, but I do think Game for sure has a better chance of winning. Yeah, Moreno is so composed. He's got like all the attributes. The charisma, he's composed, he's technical, he's stamina, everything. We need a Capri Sun emoji. I need to add more emojis. I've been saying that for like half a year. I need to add more. I need to get on my game. Oh man. Evan Giles coming out right now. Oh, Michael Morales. I'm all mixed up right here. Oh, amber is the color of your energy. Oh, shades of gold display naturally. Amber is the color of your energy. Oh yeah, Morales coming in right now, and then maybe Giles is the one that he's facing. Yeah, I'm all mixed up. I'm too lost in this chat, but I don't care. Francis could be natty. Oh, he could be. He could be. Gane is juicing up. What? Look at his neck rolls. Look like Dwayne the Rock. Hey, for real, G family, that water's making me blow up. MMA Munchies, why you lying? I didn't even shout you out, fool. Did I? I think you just shouted yourself out and it worked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1916 101916. I was joking about the Mexican supplements, fool. Don't be sensitive. I didn't even see that. Or are you one of the people in there that was saying that? Hey, a lot of people were saying it. A lot of people were saying it, so it's all good. It was just making me look at myself in the mirror, you know? I had to take a good long look in the mirror, and I was like, fool, I'm swole. I was looking in the mirror for like 15 minutes, but I mean, like metaphorically, you know. So it's good for these things to come to my attention. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Only casuals like me call people casual. That I think that all the time. If you're throwing around the word casual, I think it makes you look like more of a casual than anything. So you're onto something right there. You're onto something right there. Francis has the gas tank of a fully loaded Ford, of a fully loaded Ford Escort going full speed. That gas tank of a fully loaded. How do you really feel, do? Oh snap! Michael Fieri's on the TRT. Oh snap! Oh snap! Feeling great. Hey, it's all good. Too big, ZZ. Too big, too Z. It's my pleasure. I'm glad I saw it. All right, here we go. Morales and Giles, we're getting started right now. I'm going to be bringing you the colorful commentary. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe for weekly MMA content. Subscribe to this channel if you want to find your true love. And if you already thought that you found them, I guess you were wrong. So subscribe. All right, here we go. Leg kick from Giles. Okay, I got to learn who's who. That's Giles. Another leg kick from Giles. They're keeping their distance. They're going to be point fighting or what? Another kick from Giles. 3 in a row. That's only contact so far. We're going to get another leg kick from Giles? No, we got one from Morales. And then Giles lands a left right on the chin as soon as he tried to get in. Oh, and he put Morales down. He put Morales down. Morales got up real quick, and he has his back against the cage right now. Giles looks like maybe he's going to try to go for a trip, try to get him down. He's wrapped around him. Wrapping around his back. It looks like he's looking for a trip. Morales turns it around. Giles turns it back around. Morales with his back against the cage again. 4 minutes left in the first round. Morales has his back against the cage. Giles looking for that trip. Oh, he almost got it. Morales stepped around. They were saying right now, I think Morales, they were talking about that both of his parents are judo black belts. So he's got that step around game right there. He's not going to get easily tripped. Kind of at a little stalemate right now. Morales with his back still against the cage. Gao's looking for that trip. Oh, your parents are going to be mad at you. Gao's got the trip. Morales is on his back. There's your allowance, fool. There's your allowance. Now, what's he looking for? What's he fighting for? Trying to get into the guard. It looks like Gao's is trying to get into the guard, but Morales has one of his legs stuck. And Giles has, what's he trying to get? What kind of choke is that? Oh, he's on the bottom. They're trying to put in that Ezekiel or what? Okay, so right now Morales turned it around and Giles is on his back. He's trying to choke from the bottom. But it's all loose now. It's all loose. It's not working out. Oh, Morales is mad now. Now he's got Giles back on the cage. Hey, Zach Hughes! I saw people say, hey, what's up, Zach? Zach is in the chat. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. Giles still against the cage. Now Morales is looking for that trip. He's trying to get that allowance back. Okay, they break it up. They break it up. Working back toward the center of the cage. I have a feeling these fools are going to be on the cage trying to trip all night. My legal stream is Bruce buffering. All right, they're kind of they're at a little stalemate again. It looks like, okay, there's a nice left on the chin from Giles, but then Morales slapped that fool. Morales is going for haymakers now. It seems like they're kind of unsure on the feet. They're kind of at a stalemate. They're kind of tied up, and then we start to see some dynamics when they finally tangle up and they get on the cage. They start throwing trips, but right now they're just keeping their distance. Every once in a while, someone lands a jab. Yeah, it's sloppy. The throws are sloppy right now. They're throwing haymakers. Yeah, they're both. Oh, snap. But Morales landed a couple clean ones. Giles got shaken up. Now he's trying to go for the takedown, Conor McGregor style. Giles got rocked. Okay, Giles lands a nice check hook. But then Moreno, Giles, he went limp. Oh, Giles is down. He's trying to survive. It's going to get stopped. It's going to get stopped. Hammer fist from the top. Punches to the temple. Oh, it's over. Giles got done. Oh, he's wrestling with the ref now. He's wrestling with him. Oh, hey, that fool with the big beard. He's like tying him up. What's that fool's name? The guy that had the Pippi Longstockings, but he cut him off. That fool was like grappling with Giles right now because he didn't want to stop fighting. He almost tapped him out. Oh, snap. Started off my day with a cup of coffee and my me mug. Oh, I had a breakfast with some Cholula. Beltran. Yeah, Beltran tried to give him some time. He tried to give him a lot of time. He gave him the opportunity. What's this fool doing? Okay, I thought he was trying to do something crazy like backflip off the stool. Morales he asked for a stool. He pulled it out. He's standing on it. I thought he was going to do something crazy, but he's just trying to see the audience and show his flag. All right, here's a replay. So Giles lands a good right hand, kind of lands a left on the eye. Oh, this isn't the end. That's the one that put Morales down earlier. And now he kind of misses a left, didn't land it cleanly. Morales lands a nice right, another right, left. Yeah, he just kept teeing off. Giles lost his rhythm. He kind of lost himself in the middle of that combo, and Morales just kept going and going. Giles never found his footing after that. What are you doing? He just kept putting his head right into it too. I think he was trying to use that head movement, but he was using it incorrectly. He moved it right into that fool's hands. Yeah, Mike Beltran gave him plenty of opportunities. He gave him a lot of opportunities. I use my meme mug for green tea daily, Mike Alfieri. Blocking with the dome is not the best strategy. Not today. It didn't work out today. I don't know if he's ever gotten away with it in the gym. It looked like he did it it looked like a muscle memory kind of thing. It looked like that was his go-to, you know? He's like, I'm getting hit. I'm going to start going like this. And he was going right into every single shot. All right, they're going to give the official decision right now. I mean, we already know what it is. Almost knocked that man's head off. Robbie Pasquale. I saw that earlier. Someone said Morales is going to win. Was that you? I guess you knew what you were talking about. He didn't cut them off. He tucks them in at the venues. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How does that even work? What the heck? Beltran got it tucked in? How do you even do that? What the heck? He must got it like, I got to zoom in on that next time. Oh, snap. Because I don't watch the other events. So, like, maybe UFC is the only promotion that has them do that. And, like, other promotions, I would see it. But I guess I'm not watching other promotions, so I didn't know. I didn't know that he got down like that. Daniel Plunkett. Danielle Plunkett joined the YouTube membership. Thank you, Danielle Plunkett. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the family. You are able to get into the Discord now, Danielle Plunkett. If you go to the community tab on my page, somewhere in the last recent post, you'll see a link I put for the Discord. Everyone's always in there talking, sharing memes, chatting. Thank you for joining the membership. Yeah, Mike Beltran hit him up with the underhooks because that fool was going crazy. Beltran was already going to put in the rear naked. Ducatista. Welcome to the Familia Bamilia. Man. So after this, we're gonna be looking at Cody Stamen and Said Nurmagomedov. Yo, I think I'm gonna get on the membership just to get on the Discord. Hey, Karma the Schemer, that's where it's at. Like that's the highlight of the YouTube membership. I think. I mean, yeah, you guys are literally supporting me. Like if this was PBS or something like that, and you make it possible for me to do what I do. But for you, what you get, yeah, the Discord is Let me see. Like let me see if I can open it up right now. I think I have it on here. What the heck? Dillashaw is looking like a math teacher. Oh snap! Ferguson's there. Tony Ferguson's there with his lady. He's trying to let us know that everything is fine, and that we should not be afraid of him. Oh snap! And there's Justin Gaethje right there in front of him. That's got to be awkward. Let's see. I'm in the Discord right now. I'm in the Discord right now. I see CJ in the Discord. I see you. I see you. CJ Wolf. I don't always get in the Discord, but when I do, it's during the Mexican fight companion in order to prove that I do get in the Discord. All right. There we go. I'm in the Discord. I'm in the Discord. The Bros Paul. The Bros Paul and the family. Tony hasn't fought in forever. Yeah. What was the last fight? Was it Dariush? I can't even remember. I think it was Dariush. Didn't he lose to Gaethje, Oliveira, Dariush? Gaethje, Oliveira, Dariush. Yes, it was. There's no Ngannou. There's no Ngannou. That shit 6'9". Oh, that's racist. That's racist. Probably though. You're probably right. I like how Serial Gane is just always rolling up in the hoodie. Like that fool always looks like Francis Ngannou is always coming in like he borrowed Conor McGregor's clothes, and Serial Gane's rolling in like Adam Sandler with the hoodie. I like that. I respect that. Hopefully he doesn't get the title and then start walking around like Oliveira. That will break my heart. Which fight is up right now? Right now, we're gonna be looking at Cody Stamann and Said Nurmagomedov. I'm just looking at promos right now. I'm waiting for them to get it started. They're just dragging their feet. I'll let you know when it starts. I'll let you know what the thing is. When I finally get my Streamlabs running a little smoother, I'm going to be putting fight clocks and stuff like that up. It's annoying because you would think Streamlabs would have it together and they would have a thing where you could use a fight clock, but you have to go to like some other external plugin thing and download that. I'm like, oh, I need like a whole team or something. Papa John versus Domino's. I think you're joking. I think you're joking, huh? Because you know it's Domino's, I think. James Dallo. Tony Ferguson's second row, never getting that Dana White privilege. Hey, for real, I didn't even think about it like that. I didn't even look into it that much. I used to be Karma the Schemer. I used to be a Tony fan for his fighting style and stick with him through the hard losses, but I dropped him with the quickness once he robbed GM. Yeah, Tony Ferguson, he appropriated me. He appropriated the sayings and the teachings of the Mexican martial arts, and I felt violated. I never felt like that before in my life, but it feels kind of dirty to get appropriated. Fools were making videos and stuff about it. Oh, that's the funniest thing that's ever been said in the MMA community. Oh, really? Who you got for the main? I got Gane for the main. Your reaction to Conor versus Dustin 3 was the best. Thank you. That's another one that I was very proud of. I was very proud of that breakdown. That one got decent views. That one felt good. It feels kind of good when you put a lot of work into something and then people actually see it. It feels really good. If every video that I make was about Conor McGregor, that might happen. But then people would just say that all I do is do videos about Conor McGregor. So, oh yeah, that one got 234,000 views. So all I have to do is get every single video to get 234,000 views, and I'll be set. That would be great. Tony is a crash test dummy at this point. I remember when I was a little kid, always seeing the crash test dummies on the commercials and stuff. I used to love those things. I had some toys of them. Those things were popular. GM, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Tony loves the Mexican martial arts. I'm gonna look at it that way. I'm gonna be positive about it. I'm gonna be positive. Hey, and more fly boy Blanquito. It's not that I'm going for Gane. I just think he's gonna win. I don't have nothing against Ngannou. Thank you, Cam's pyrography. Thank you. It's me, fool, your old teacher, Mr. Arellanes. Fool, I never had you. You were, I think you taught geometry, and I was in that math A. I think one of the times I might have went to your classroom to pretend that my homie had to go to a dentist appointment just so that he could get out of class, but I don't think I was never in your class. Tony burned out. That fool burned out like a candle in the wind, never knowing a good matchup that he could win in. Is Saeed related to the Khabib family? Brown boy, that's racist. That's racist. But probably most likely. Tony needs a real team behind him. Yeah, I don't know how long you have to go in that direction and see the repercussions of doing such a thing before you realize what you need to do. Yeah, CJ, yeah. It's kind of one of those, yeah, like you kind of want to go funny sometimes. Like when Mike Perry came out to, what was it, Halo? That was funny. That was funny. Especially the way it happened. Like Mike Perry's one of those fools, like he has like this childlike innocence, like the sincerity in his face when he described how it went down. He's like, I was trying to get the song from Halo. See, like if Mike Perry would have been like, yeah, I rock with Beyonce, that's my jam, it would have been like, all right, fool. But because he wasn't even trying to get that song, that made it like the best. Quill Wilson! Quill Wilson's in the house. Guest appearance. Sorry, I don't catch Below the Beanies when they're live, but much like a estranged father, I'm here to give you a present, and then you won't hear from me for a month. Hey, we're on that Miguel and Sensei Johnny Lawrence type of thing. You know, that's our rapport, and I like it. It's all right. It keeps things interesting. I appreciate it. Always good to see you in the chat, Quinn Wilson. Grandmaster, that Ravi Zacharias Easter egg, he did us dirty. You got to, yeah. Man. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That's why a lot of people got to like make sure that they don't have their focus too much on men, you know, on people. Then you're going to get dirty. Then you're going to end up doing a podcast with Bobby Lee, and then you're going to freeze up and stuff like that, you know? Like you don't want to I know a lot of people that saw us that will see a situation like that and they'll get discouraged, you know, Ravi Zacharias, Jimmy Swagger, whatever, and they're like, "Oh, fool, it was all a dream." You know, what could I believe in anymore? Maybe not, man. I don't know. It's unfortunate though. It's unfortunate. I used to listen to that fool quite a bit. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to get a lazy boy, you know? I'm not going to be going to no parlors or nothing. Whenever I make it big, I'm going to get myself a massage chair. I'm going to just stay at home. I'm going to be getting massages from an inanimate object, you know? Then you can't get caught up. Hey, Sam Garnett, back from South Dakota. Yeah, stay away from that north side. Bunch of dirty vatos over there. Woo! Hey, Said with that spinning stuff, spinning back fist, spinning sidekick. Hey, he's like on a different pace right now. That fool's fighting at a different bit rate. Statement's trying to catch up. Statement's trying to chase him. Leg kick from Nurmagomedov. Another spinning. It was a spinning elbow attempt, but he didn't land it. Statement's trying to go for the single leg. All right, Saeed's against the fence right now. Statement trying to get him to the ground, but Saeed turned it around. He tripped him, and now he got Statement in a tie guillotine. Did he tap out? He's tapping out. Oh my gosh, he tapped out fast. Oh my gosh, that was fast. Wow. Who could have thought that the Russian with the last name Nurmagomedov was going to sub that fool with such ease? Oh my gosh, nobody saw this coming. Oh my goodness. He got the choke in, and then that fool tried to flip it around and try to turn it over, and then he just went with it, and he's just choked from that angle anyway, and I think it made it even tighter. Wow. How long to the Moreno fight? There's one more fight, and then the Moreno fight. We're looking at some replays right now. Man. So he did land that back fist, and he did land the body kick. All right, he was already landing from the start. They looked a little hectic when it was in real time, and I didn't even know if he actually landed on. Okay, so Statement was trying to go for the single leg, so then Saeed got in the guillotine, and then Statement tried to roll it over, and then he clamped down even tighter, and then he tapped with the quickness. Oh, my gosh. Man, he was banging on that thigh like if it was a bass drum. He was trying to get out of that choke. Morgan Dutoy, member for 9 months. The Russians are coming. The Russians are coming. Wow. That last name should be a red flag. Morgan. Where can I watch for free? I don't know. Probably if you could get into like a Chili's or something right now. A lot of people are playing, or if you go to like Red Robin, a lot of people are playing them on the TVs right now. I don't know if it'll be for free. You probably have to buy like a hamburger or something, but the fight will be free. I mean, it's kind of a technicality, but yeah. The thing is that yeah. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. Stamen is very unhappy. He doesn't like it. He's upset with himself, but he's showing love. Very respectable. Joe Rogan's like, "Are you Khabib's brother?" If allegedly, if you join the YouTube membership and there's a Discord for us degenerates, and then there's allegedly, wait, what? Are you responding to someone? I don't know what that's a reference to. Allegedly, if you join the YouTube membership and there's a Discord for us, and there's a Discord for us degenerates, and then there's allegedly a link in the Discord. I think someone's asking about the Discord. If you sign up for the membership, so here's what happens. It sounds weird. If you're not a YouTube member right now and you go to my community tab, you won't see it because it's only visible to those that are members. Because when I post certain things, it gives me the option to post it public for everyone or only for members. So the YouTube, the Discord link, I only put it for members. So if you want to be in the Discord and you can see everyone in there sharing memes, chatting, talking, chopping it up all day, every day, everyone's always in there 24/7, then you can sign up for the membership and it'll be on the community tab. You'll see it. All right, so that's it. Nurmagomedov gets it. What a shocker. What a shocker. And now next we got Pereira coming up and Andre Fiallo. If you're just stumbling across this because your illegal stream just went dead or because Brendan Schaub doesn't know how to use a microphone and he doesn't have any audio, then you just stumbled across the Mexican Fight Companion and the colorful commentary for UFC 270. My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican Martial Arts. Thank you for being here. Please consider subscribing for weekly MMA content, and go ahead and like the video. We got Mario Lopez. We got Mark Wahlberg. We got Chuck Liddell. We got Johnny Knoxville. I don't recognize any of the other people. Johnny Knoxville and his friends. It's the fools that like they put like I'm not gonna say that. They do a lot of dangerous things. Time for the spinning and flipping. Yeah, hey, that was crazy what Pereira did yesterday off the scale. Like, you know how those things move like that. That was it. Like, that fool's gotta have some crazy balance. Like, not like we didn't already know that, but to do that off the scale, that's risky. That's risky. I have to leave to scope the YouTube videos after Pereira. Chocolate Dale. What is going on in this chat? Chocolate Dale. Oh, we got people in here speaking French. What are you talking about? Sam Garnett, Grandmaster, don't say Nurmagomedov. I miss Khabib. Sam, you just made me say it. You just made me say it. And it's kind of like that in the chat, in this culture that we have here in the Mexican martial arts community. Saying the name Nurmagomedov is kind of like saying Jumanji. It's difficult. It's very difficult. It's a tricky thing. We want to keep the memory alive and whatnot, but it's very hurtful. It's very hard for us, because he will never be back in that particular form, and we have to accept that. But I still do want to keep his memory alive. But I understand the hurt that comes along with it. Um, uh, Grandmaster prediction for the co-main event. I wouldn't call it a prediction. I would call it more like foreknowledge that Moreno's gonna win, like decisively, like he did the first two times. Even the time that they called it a draw. And I think this is the most disrespectful, insulting, useless trilogy that has ever taken place in the history of the world, besides Part 3 of The Godfather. Like they're kind of on the same level. It's weird that they thought that something like this was necessary. And I believe that it discredits the UFC if it hadn't already fully discredited itself anyway. It's a very weird thing. And then on top of that, not only are they doing it, but the fact that it's the fastest one that's ever happened, that turnaround, is unbelievable. It doesn't make any sense. Grandmaster, will you make your own movie? Sir Charles, this tells me that you did not watch my last video. It tells me that you did not watch my last video. Because I already told everybody that I am making my own video. It's already in the works. I am making my own straight to digital download video. Look it. Where is it? Did I save it in here? I'm working on my own film as I speak. Where did I save that? Zach Hughes, hey, like guys, even I forgot till a second ago. See how easy it is? Even Zach Hughes, the OG. Thank you, Zach. Thank you for reminding the people. Look it. I'm making my own. Hold up. This ain't working. I'm making my own. How do I do this so you can see it? I'm making a movie right there. That's the cover of my new film, All of a Sudden. Hold on. I think if I nullify this real quick, you'll be able to see it better. That's my new film, All of a Sudden. You see it? All of a sudden. That's it right there. That's the VHS cover. If you saw my last video, you would know this. When's the Ngannou fight? I think it's at the end. It's 3 fights from now, so you never know how a fight's gonna go. What are you talking about? Hey, it's all that water I've been drinking. Mo 1916. Hey, if you guys want to get yoked up, all you gotta do when you're on like Facebook or whatever, anyway, just doing your thing, just be drinking water, just be downing water, chugging it, and you get that water flowing through you. You get that waterway going. It's gonna make you go. John Kleemeyer, please check out this movie Ngannou made on a trip back to Africa on YouTube called African Kung Fu. Oh, what? That is crazy. What? Why was he in wait, is he actually in that? What? Buy or rent. Okay, they're not gonna give me a. Let me see if I can find a clip. So Ngannou's in this? What the heck is this? This looks like one of those like scary movie. You know how they make like a parody? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to spend some more time in that. Thank you, John Kleemeyer. Yeah, I should make a form. I should make a form that you guys could fill out if you want to be an extra in in my movie all of a sudden. So you could be an extra. So I could be like, I could be in the restaurant and you could be like, "Hello, sir. Would you like a Diet Coke?" And then, imagine Zach Hughes. Zach Hughes rolls up and he's like, "Hello, how are you today?" Zach is already an actor. Have you seen that video that he did? Get Ordinary Pete in there. I'd be like, "Hey, Ordinary Pete, did you see which way that fool went?" He'd be like, "He went over there, homie." Telling you, this could be a community effort. Don Miggy 81. But I saw why they make Moreno versus Figueiredo 3. If I'm Moreno, I would not take that fight. The only thing I could think of is that Moreno looks at the other names right there. And even if the other ones are threats, even if they're dangerous, even if they're respectable, and I'm not trying to put this on Moreno. He seems like a nice guy. He's a cool guy. He has good intentions. But the only thing I could think of is maybe he looks at the other names and he's like, I'm not going to fight it. If that's what Dana wants to make, if that's what the matchmakers want to make, I'm going to make the most money with Figueiredo. He was the champ. Not only was he the champ on paper, the first time it was a draw. And then the next fight, that fool said that only won because he had diarrhea. So look that's all justifiable enough for me to take it because I'm gonna make money anyway. Now, if he just blasted that fool and just killed him and knocked him out with the quickness, both of those fights, then it might look a little sketchy. And then it's like, fool, you're just chasing paper like a little too much. But with all those things considered, plus he's gonna make the most money with Figueiredo, then he's like, all right, I'm not gonna put up a fight. And on top of that, you would think that he just wants everyone to finally look at him with the respect he's due as a legitimate champion with no excuses and be like, what else can I do? Do you guys know now? Have I proven it in every single way necessary now? And then maybe that'll make fools understand that he deserves where he's at right now. What's your favorite color? Probably green. Yeah, green's been my favorite color like my whole life, but I also like brown a lot. Green and brown. Green, brown, and black, all in order. You're actually making a movie? I want to. This is a goal that I've had for a long time. I want to make a movie that literally, like in every way, has zero budget because I just want to know that I did that, and I think that's funny. A lot of the things on the channel that I do on this channel, there's lots of things I throw into the videos that most people are probably like, I don't even, like 9 things went by, I don't even know what that reference was, or I don't know what that meant. But they make me laugh, so I'm like, I'm gonna make myself laugh because I want to enjoy this. Personally, I would enjoy it like nothing else if I was able to make a film from start to finish with zero budget. If I spent $2 because I had to buy a thing, I'd be sad. I want to make a movie with zero budget because I think that's hilarious. Not because it's hard to get money or it's too because I want to, because I think it's funny. So I do want to make a movie. I want to make it on zero budget. I've had people tell me over time, why don't you do it? Why don't you do a GoFundMe or do it? And I'm like, fool, that's gross. A Kickstarter, I don't want to do it like that. I don't know. It took me long enough to even have the nerve to do a Patreon. But I want to do it with zero budget. I want to do it my way. No like producers and suits and stuff like that. I don't want to give away too much because when I do it, I want it. But you guys know what kind of movie I want to make. I was telling you a while back, like, why don't they make those kind of movies anymore? That's the kind of movie that I want to make. I want to bring them back because I think that's the kind we all miss. But yeah, I want to. Am I doing it yet? I've been sitting on like 3 different scripts for like 2, 3, 4 years. So I don't know. It's just all about the execution. When am I going to be able to? I don't know. I can't stop and make a movie. I got to stay active on YouTube. I don't have the ability to do that. Brandon, come on. Brandon is so happy, it makes me happy. What a good dude. I ain't heard a single cowbell this entire stream. JS. JS. Just saying. I got you, come on. I got you. It is contagious. It is very contagious. It's ironic because Moreno, his happiness and his attitude and his smile is contagious. And on the other hand, Figueiredo just straight up looks contagious right now. He showed up to the press conference looking kind of sick, didn't he? Like I don't know what's going on with him right now. I don't know if it's just like everything coming together, just giving off a certain look. The glasses, the hair, the clothes, the gauntness because of the cut. I don't know what it is, but that fool looks kind of sick right now. And I'm glad you're here too, Omar. I'm glad you made it. No CGI, definitely no CGI. Misguided. I haven't been as been on top of the cowbell tonight. I have to admit. I've the same thing when I streamed last time. I just kind of wasn't in that headspace. I had a. I think the only prescription is more cowbell though. Ironically, I just wasn't really feeling it, but I should get back in that space. Because when I do it, when I'm there, I'm kind of like Moreno, and I'm feeling happy, and it gets me in that zone, you know. And when I'm not doing it, I just feel down. Oh, Fialho, how do you say his name? Fialho? He was trying to throw spinning stuff, but Pereira ducked out of it. He's like, fool, I'm the one that does acrobatics here. You can't pull that on me. Nice, solid tee from Pereira. Man, that was a solid tee. That landed clean. And I'm just over here staring at Beltran's beard right now. I'm trying to see how he's got it on. The long and winding beard that leads to your thighs will never disappear until Dana White makes you hide it in your shirt. I heard that it was up to Dana White, right? It was like the people at the top, they were wanting to like strip all types of personalities from the refs. They weren't even letting fools go like this anymore because they kind of wanted them to be like faceless, quiet dudes that didn't get in the way. In case you're wondering, if you're not watching the fight, Pereira is jumping around quite a bit, as you already know. Do I'll be an extra. You could Jackie Chan dub me speaking Japanese. Oh snap! I could go on Fiverr.com and I could get someone to dub your voice. That would be bad. We could do that. Definitely. Oh, but then it's not gonna be $0 budget. I'll figure it out. I'll go to Google Translate. You'll just sound a little bit like Siri. Let's go, Pereira. You can't win the fight jumping around the whole time. Jump around. Let's go. He's waiting for something. He's going to try to throw like a backflip kick or something. He's waiting for like a certain kind of distance. All right, there's a 1-2 from Pereira. Backs out. Stick and move. It looks like, I don't know, he doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with Fialho or what? Left teep from Pereira. Left down the middle from Fialho. I don't know how to say this fool's name. Fialho. Leg kick from Pereira. As if that fool was going to kick with something else. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. When you do the cowbell, I expect low rider. Low rider. I gotta appreciate and respect that, Chuck Fury. It makes sense. You're not asking for much, you know? Hey, Pereira looks scared. Pereira actually looks scared of those hands. I never seen him like this. The way that he was backing up on the cage right now, for those of you watching it, that look on his face was like he was fearing for his life. Look at the way he's running from him even. Fialho's got some hands. Wow. Pereira doesn't want none of that. He's about to backflip out of the cage right now. Sit down next to Tony Ferguson. What's up with Pereira? Fialho is just stalking him, putting on the pressure. Pereira's trying to take advantage of that. He threw a flying knee right now. As Fialho came forward, he was going to go, but Fialho backed up. He's just mirroring him perfectly, staying there with him. And then if he moves forward, Fialho moves back. He's just keeping the right distance. Pereira's just throwing kicks, trying to keep that distance. Miguel Valencia, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. I can't do it. The walk-in. Gotta have more cowbell. It's like the J&J jab. What the John J and wait, John. Oh, I see what you're saying. But better. It's a lot safer. It's a lot safer. Man, Pereira throwing desperate hands now. That fool's too composed. 31 seconds left in the first round. Pereira's trying to fool us by jumping around, acting like he's doing something. Chuck Fury at FuriousComedy.com. Big spender today. Sorry, homie. I meant it. Put the song in my head. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Hey, either way, I like it. Either way, I like it. But I see what you're saying. Hey, Pereira is getting put in his place. I don't even know where that's at, but he's there right now. Man, I never seen this fool get handled like that. That fool's getting handled like a basketball. This is not good. I have high hopes for him. Wow, that fool's bloody. Glad to see Pereira getting touched up. He's so cocky. I can see that. I can see that. I understand. Triple-double? Man. Mess around and got a triple-double. I didn't merely adopt the French. I was born in it. Are you French? Pereira dying in the corner. I hope Pereira wins by backflip. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to be trying to make excuses like Wilder or something like, hey, I did too many backflips, and because of this reason. This is like when that loudmouth kid gets stomped out by the quiet kid who minds his own business. For real. That little kid that learned BJJ or something, and then he like breaks his arm. I always see those on like Access Hollywood. Man, Pereira's throwing desperately. Pereira's throwing reckless haymakers. I think that Ngannou's going to be throwing them right now. And I just want to shout out the moderators right now. I want to shout out the moderators for silencing fools that are being spammy. I appreciate it. You guys working hard. It does not go unnoticed, and you don't even have to do it. So it means a lot. Pereira had a little comeback right now. He started blitzing on Fialho. Second flying knee he just threw in the last 10 seconds. I don't think either of them really landed, but the crowd's going crazy, and he's getting inside Fialho's head a little bit. And now Fialho's trying to tangle up and put him on the cage. They got off the cage. Fialho broke it up with the elbow, and now he's backing up Pereira again. Oh, another solid tee from Pereira. That one backed him up. Oh, that landed, huh? Pereira just did a crazy forward, like capoeira kind of kick. He did a forward flip and landed his foot on that fool's dome. He's bleeding now. I don't know if he already had that blood, though. That blood might actually be from Pereira. But the exact place where he landed his heel on that fool's dome, there's blood now. Wow. Yeah, they're talking about that body kick that he landed a couple minutes ago. Pereira landed a good teep to the body. Then he started teeing off to the face. Then he did that crazy front flip kick. And Fialho hasn't been quite the same since then. Pereira is leading in all strikes right now, head, body, and leg. He's leading right now. I think that's just for the second round. But he's doing really good right now. This is a completely different round, obviously. But you know what I mean. Oh, that was a beautiful fake. Pereira pretended like he was going to knee him. He picked up his knee, and then he went boom and socked him. That was nice. Pereira teeing off on him. Fialho has his back on the cage. Oh, he's taking care of himself, though. This is one of those moments where it's easy for us to get hyped up, and the crowd's getting loud, and Pereira's throwing a lot, but not all of them are landing. These are not the cleanest strikes right now. Let's consider this. I don't want to get fooled by the hype right now. So right now, Fialho has his back on the cage. Pereira's telling him, "Fool, calm down. I got this one. You got the last one. Let's just reset. Come back out for the third. Let's try to get the fight bonus." They broke it up now. They said all they had to be said. They broke it up. They're going back toward the center. Let's see if they're going to play nice. Oh, Pereira tried to throw that capoeira kick, and Fialho ducked. All right, they each land. Throw from Pereira, counter from Fialho. They each land again. They keep landing jabs, same time. All right, Pereira's back to the hopping around. Got some energy back. Fialho's waiting too long. GM has way better commentary solo than the UFC production team. I'm going to go ahead and believe you, and I'm going to receive that. Thank you very much, CJ. I appreciate you. Hey, they tie up, and Pereira's landing some knees. Hey, that fool's knee hungry. He's throwing a lot of knees tonight. 1:15 left in the second round. Fialho trying to come forward with some jabs. Pereira backing up now. Pereira with that head movement. He's not letting him land. Okay, he's moving that upper body good right now. He's feeling it. He finally found that rhythm. He's feeling it in his head right now. He's got that capoeira. Now that's what I call music in his dome right now. 52 seconds left in the second round. Pereira lands a head kick. Leg kick from Pereira. Leg kick from Pereira. I can't tell if Fialho is broken down right now and he's got nothing left, or if he's waiting for the perfect window. I can't tell. That fool's kind of hard to read. He's got those dark eyes. You don't really know what's going on behind them. 29 seconds left in the second round. Right hand from Pereira. Right hand from Pereira. Right teep to the body from Pereira. Right uppercut from Fialho. And the Pereira goes, all right, calm down. And then he comes back in, and he gets a takedown. Fialho sitting down against the cage with 14 seconds left in the second round, and Pereira's just going to hold him there. He's like, "I do capoeira. What am I going to do down here? Just stay down. Stay down." Fialho's trying to get up. Pereira's trying to take the back. There's 5 seconds left. No, this is going to happen in 5 seconds. Woo! If you're just arriving here because Brendan Shaw still can't figure out how to fix his audio, my name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and you're watching and listening to the colorful commentary during the Mexican Fight Companion of UFC 270. Please consider liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and I will be bringing you MMA content every single week. Yeah, come on. He's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. Fialho looks gassed. What's up, Invisible Man? I see you. I see you. The other day, I went to your channel to see if there was a Below the Beanie. I missed because I haven't been getting all the notifications, and I unsubbed by accident. Oh, dang. The new channel or this channel? John Lee says accident or on purpose? I appreciate that, Alvaro Munoz. I appreciate that. You usually mute it. LZ416A1. All right, let's go. Third round. They're hugging it out. They're hugging it out. They're bowing. All right, let's go. They adhere to their agreement. I told you, they're like 1-on-1. Let's just have fun. They're like, hey, fool, let's try to get that bonus. Let's try to get that bonus. You know that's what it's all about. I'm not mad at that either. Why not? That's what you're there for. Woo! Fajeda's touching. He's making contact. He's got a 1-2. He's got a left to the body. Trying to throw some feints. He's got a leg kick. He's starting off good and strong. Oh, what the heck was that? he kind of looked like he maybe wanted to do a Superman punch off the cage, but he ended up just kicking the cage. He was nowhere near enraged to actually bounce off the cage. Pereira kind of backing up, catching his breath. Now Fiallo's coming forward with the right hand. XC Berserk's watching the fights right now. My neighbor's lights keep turning on and off. Is this SOS for something? Fool's weird. Keeps turning on and off. What the heck? Hey, look, XC Berserks, you already have people in your house right now trying to ruin the fights for you. This fool's trying to get your attention for whatever other reason. I wouldn't be surprised if he's watching the Mexican Fight Companion right now and he's trying to play with you. He's trying to continue to distract you from the fights. I just ignore him. Just don't look. Just don't even look. It's like on The Simpsons, that one song where if you stop looking at the bullies, that they're not going to keep doing what they're doing. Just ignore him. 3:25 left in the third round, and Pereira's bouncing around the outside. Woo! Nice left hook from Pereira, and then he backs up. Did I say Fajero the other time? Fajero? I don't know what I said. I think I meant to say Pereira. Hey, Pereira keeps landing. He's going in and out. He's landing, and Fiallo's not putting his hands up. Fiallo definitely had round 1. Pereira definitely had round 2. And so far, Pereira has won 3. I need some more green tea. Round 3. There's only 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in this final round. Unless Fiallo knocks him out or starts like landing a crazy amount of shots and Pereira stops throwing, Pereira's going to win this fight. Which fight is going on right now? Pereira and Fiallo. Yeah, Pereira is dominating with the strikes right now. 58-32. Okay, I couldn't read them all. He's dominating. Take my word for it. Pereira had his... I keep getting that fool's name. Pereira had his back against the cage right now. He broke off with 2:15 left in the final round. Man, Pereira's just dodging every shot from Fiallo, ducking under him, landing a right on the chin right now. Left to the body. Fiallo's got nothing left. He comes forward with the left hand. Pereira ducks under it. Okay, he lands a little right, but Pereira lands a left. Pereira lands a right. Pereira's keeping his distance. He knows that he's got it right now. He's just trying to play it safe. No more backflips. No more capoeiras. Body shot from Pereira. Leg kick from Pereira. Teep to the body from Pereira. Left hand from Fiallo, but then Pereira lands a right hand. Pereira continues ducking under shots. DC, don't play, DC. It has not been a close round. A minute 23 left in the final round. Pereira, see, I was thinking like, hey, why is he backing up? He kept backing up. He was just trying to get to the cage so he could do the Superman punch. It didn't land though. But now I know where his head's at. He's still in the game. He's not running. Left hand from Pereira. Left to the body from Pereira. Left, they each slap each other at the same time. They each throw a left at the same time. Left at the same time. 57 seconds left in the final round. Pereira trying to blow some blood out of his nose. Pereira's got to be winning. Winning, right? You guys watching? It's Pereira, right? Right hand from Pereira. There's no way Fiallo got this. Only if you judge it on round 1. Pereira starting to bounce around again, trying to keep that burn that memory in the judge's brains. Oh, was that a groin shot? Oh, Pereira saying, "Fool, stop playing." No, he's shaking his head. Jale, let's see the replay. Pereira threw another teep, and the guy went down, and the crowd's booing now. Let's see. His heel might have touched it. Yeah, all the commentators are saying, "Chale." The ball of the foot and the toes were way up there in the stomach, and maybe the bottom of the heel kind of touched it, like flush, maybe, but yeah, okay, now they're saying, yeah, the heel got it, but that's not where the impact was, right? Whatever, I don't know. That fool's not gonna win anyway, so you feel bad for him at this point. All right, there we go. There's only like 30 seconds left, right? 25 seconds left in the final round. Leg kick from Pereira. Now he's running around. Hey, but don't look like that, fool. He's like stumbling. You got to give a good impression on the refs. They're in Las Vegas right now, right? Are they? Oh, no, the one with Masvidal's going to be in Las Vegas. Where are they at right now? I was going to say, you can't play at Vegas. You're going to get robbed. Hey, they're teeing off now all of a sudden at the end. All of a sudden, it's Gaethje versus Chandler. Dang. They're showing respect. They're nodding, hugging. All right. There we go. There we go. That's it. Good teammates, good sports, holding each other's hands up, hugging. Mark D, thank you, MMA. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thanks for coming through. It was only for like 2 seconds, GM. Fat thumbs. Glad I'm still a mod and a member. Oh, I didn't even think about that, how it could affect that status. That's weird. Yeah, I'm glad that worked out. I see holes in Pereira's game. Thank you, Connor MC Gold. Thank you. How many fights are left? There's only 2 left. There's Moreno and Figueiredo and Ngannou and Gane. Oh, they're in Califas right now. Oh, okay. What venue is that? What venue are they in? The Honda Center? All right. Balance. Thanks for covering today's event. Who do you have for the main event tonight, Gane or Ngannou? I got nothing against Ngannou. I keep saying it. I'm not a Ngannou hater, but I got Gane. And it's my pleasure. Thanks for coming through, Balance. Thanks for providing balance to this stream. Much needed. Although in the ordinary piece says in the ESPN ad, they got Francis doing an Illuminati symbol, so he probably wins. I didn't even think about it. They probably under the table give that fool a big payday and they initiated him, huh? They didn't let it go mainstream, though. Man. Marloca. It is on the center. All right. Anaheim. Brandon Peterson. This fight companion is lit. GM, the best color commentator in the business. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon Peterson. You're too kind. But also just the right amount of kind because I like it and I appreciate it, but you're also too kind. Thank you. The Invisible Man. I still see you, fool. I still see you. And I'm thankful that I do. I appreciate it. It's got to be Pereira, right? It's got to be Pereira. It's Pereira. Don't even make a face. Alfialo, whatever your name was. I already forgot his name. Fialo. Don't even make a face. He didn't. I was a little bit curious. All right. Pereira's trying to chase that fool down and show love. He wanted to make sure he didn't leave. Everyone always wanted to go to Joe Rogan and get the autograph and tell him how much they love him and everything. But Pereira's like, I don't even care. I want to follow that fool and wish him love. So that's beautiful to see. Juice box. Gano. I respect it. Morgan Dutoy got money on serial gains. Bowl of cereal sounds good, actually. You guys might want to watch my next video then. Which symbol? I don't know. Let me see if I can find the ad real quick. UFC 270 images. I'm trying to spot different things, see if I can spot what he's doing. I don't know which one to look for. I'm not sure. Let's see. Say on the ESPN one. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing it. I'm not sure which one he was referring to. Where the lemons at? I actually just got a big old bag from my suegro. They're over there in the living room. I gotta cut them up. Start prepping them for my water. Francis ain't paddle across the ocean by hand to lose to Omelette, the fromage looking. If it's not over by round 2, Manuel Arellanas. Hey, my old, well, not my old teacher, but he used to teach at the school I went to. Manuel Arianas, if it's not over by round 2, then Serial Gains wins. The Mark D, Illuminati all in for Ngannou. Leo ate up as the founder and current leader of the Illuminati. I did not authorize Francis. Oh snap! Brie Larson lost like 100 pounds. Brie Larson looks like Steven Tyler right now. What happened to her? I thought she was one of those ladies like, don't, I'm like, as Dresden, I refuse to buy this whack card and give Disney the extra money to offset the losses they are taking, making woke movies and shows. That's what I was. It's funny that you're saying that. It kind of corresponds with what I was saying about Brie Larson, because she's kind of from that crowd. And did you hear that it's a new thing on social media and across the globe, that if you work out for any other reason than health purposes, that you're automatically, they're calling it fat phobic? Have you heard about that? If you work out and it's not directly for health reasons and it has anything at all to do with looks or appearances or just wanting to look fit and stuff, you are fat phobic, just so you know. And you will be arrested for hate as soon as possible. So just turn yourself in so that you won't have extra charges picked up for obstruction of justice. I was dropped says I am fat phobic because being fat is unhealthy. How dare you? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Connor MC Go says I'm fat phobic. Arrest me. Ngannou gonna use leg kicks to King Guerra. Who's fighting at the moment? Nobody. I'm watching an Amazon Prime commercial. After this commercial, however long this takes, Moreno and Figueiredo is gonna fight after this. Insightful Vision 02 says Grandmaster coming in with a sound on his stream. Shop slipping. And I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. I'm glad that you guys are here spending this time with me. Again, if you are here because Brendan Schaub doesn't know how to monitor his audio, or because you lost your stream that the homie sent you and you're trying not to get a virus and stuff like that, my name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican Martial Arts, bringing you the colorful commentary during the UFC 270 Mexican Fight Companion. I do upload MMA videos every single week. If you've been here for a long time and you know that I often don't do that and I lag, and it takes me like 2-3 weeks, don't say nothing. But if you're new here, every single week, you can expect new MMA content. So please consider subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. And look, if you're going to subscribe, if you're going to subscribe, hit the bell and then turn the notifications on your phone. Otherwise, why even subscribe? Because you're not going to see the notification. So if you're going to, I'm just saying, if you're going to do it, just do it right, you know? Lil 8up says, well, I for one believe the people that say we can't work out for our own looks are skinny phobic. We just gotta all just go to jail right now. None of us should be on the outside. If we're trying to be on the outside right now, we're jail phobic. All of you right now watching this, unless you had the phone keistered and you're watching it in your cell right now, you are jail phobic. So turn yourself in. Brie Larson is no longer Captain Marvel, so she let herself go. I don't watch none of those movies. Did she die or something? Did they write her off of the movie? Savita Yadav says, hey GM, big fan from India. Hey, shout out, much love to India. Savita Yadav, thank you for being here, for spending some time with me. I appreciate it. Can't wait for the mayo shortage. Hey. Once everyone quits gyms to get fat, it's too good. Who made that up? McDonald's? As Dresden, everything logical is now phobic. Yeah, as Dresden is the most phobic. Can you be phobia phobic? Can you be phobiaphobic? That would be the most logical, right? Or am I thinking about it incorrectly? I'm not sure. Um, um, let's see. Brandon Peterson, Jesse, my cousin's friend's brother has a program to turn off sound on weak fight companions. Don't worry, you're safe. That's what's up. I appreciate you. I appreciate being in the fold of those who are deserving of audio. Chris Jackson, how does Glover beat Jiri, Grandmaster? How does Glover beat Jiri? With lots of prayer and the Las Vegas judges. Man. I mean, I automatically think about Glover and like Anthony Johnson, you know, because I want to say Glover, he's got to stay close. Don't be at a good distance where that fool wants you so that he could land a hard fist and knock you out. Don't be at that perfect haymaker distance, that spinning elbow distance. You got to try to close the distance as soon as possible. Tie up, get him down. But hey, try to close the distance on Rumble. You can get rumbled, you know. So I like Glover being the champion. I like it a lot. I think it's good. I love to see it. But I don't know how he, because I want to say, oh, he stays close, tangles up, gets him down. That's it. But can he do that? I don't think Glover beats him. Unless I fit that narrative that everyone else is saying lately, because they don't want to see Amanda Nunes lose, and they don't want to put respect on Brandon Moreno's name or whoever, or they don't want to respect the fact that Poirier destroyed Conor McGregor more than once. They have an off night, so unless Jiri has an off night, then I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, they're playing that song, Getting Figgy with It. Did you watch the press conference when it was all awkward? When Figueiredo was trying to play the Getting Figgy with It and it wasn't working? And then when it finally worked, nobody cared? I'm evil phobic. That's why I can't give Disney my hard-earned monies. Yeah, Disney's kind of like, yeah, they've kind of went. I wish they would just stuck to Mickey Mouse, you know? It's a whole different thing now. It's a whole different thing. It used to feel like a safe place, you know, and now it's like, whoo. I think Glover could get him down. I hope so. I like Glover. I'd like to see it. I'll be happy. Time for the Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Making me nostalgic. V says Figgy did a great thing moving to train with Henry, but I'm Moreno always. In case some of you are wondering what's going on, what am I waiting for? What's going to happen? Figueiredo is in a warm embrace right now with Cejudo as we speak. And Moreno's going to come out right after this because he is the champ. Save the best for last. R.I.P. Figgy, says Caimon. Nintality, winner of tonight's heavyweight versus Jones. Man, if they let Jones have it, if they let Jones have that fight and they don't even want to entertain the thought of Cejudo coming in and fighting. I mean, I'm not even surprised at this point, but just to actually see it come to fruition, man. Henry probably changed Figgy for the better. Granny says Rip Ngannou. Mark D says another great stream. Jesse, thank you. Thank you, Mark D. Paras Luis Paolo, who's winning? Moreno. Jared Warren says anyone who hits on Brandon needs to look at themselves in the mirror. Yeah, for real. At this point, it's like, who's gonna hit on that fool? You gotta have a lot of hatred in your heart to be mad at somebody like that. I appreciate that, Granny. V says Jones, but is he technically still suspended? Did I read that somewhere? Oh, I don't even know. Then I'm not sure. Dresden, everyone knows how to be jujitsu. Just stand up, fool. What round is Moreno winning in? I don't know. I would say I don't care about that at all for this fight. I wasn't too enthusiastic about trying to be that Pacific, but man, I would say round two. Round two. I'll let Figueiredo have a whole round. Says Moreno got lucky the second time. Let's be honest, he's cool, but I think the other Vato's better. Ooh. Oh yeah, Leon. Yeah, they own everything. They own everything. That supposedly Disneyland even owns Legoland. Come on, how many Cejudos does it take to be two Francises? Two Francises. See that? Not only are you saying how many Cejudos to beat a Francis, but then you go two Francises. You just made it even way more layered. Man. I would say maybe 5. 4 to 5, maybe 4.5. Only because of the grappling. If you're talking about a striker, that would be different. Then you need more fools. But because he was specialized on the grappling, just hugging the legs, just wearing them down like a little mouse. Yeah. I think 4.5. 4.5. And it doesn't even matter if the half is the top half or the bottom half. 4.5, I think is sufficient. You want to be a Disney character, Grandmaster? I don't think they could afford me. Not because I would charge too much, but because I would get too many violations because of the things that I would say, because it's Disney and they would want me to say certain things that are ridiculous. And then there would be a lot of fines. I don't have the capabilities of doing a time clock. I have to use Streamlabs in order to be able to do that. But I could say it out loud. So Moreno is getting looped up right now. In case you're wondering what's happening, he's about to go into the cage right now. UFC flyweight champion, second most performance awards in UFC flyweight history, with 6 most finishes in UFC history. I didn't see how many. Kaimon, you saying he's gonna hold his legs while Francis hammers fist his little cranium into dust? Oh, well, see, the way I'm picturing it is that you got one Cejudo that's grappling the legs and one that's grappling the upper body. So one of them is gonna be tying up the legs and grappling with them, and the other one's gonna be trying to do like arm bars and guillotines and just like hugging and stuff like that. That's where the half comes into play. Maybe if you realize you need one to go back and forth between the two Nganous, he could help land some distraction blows in order to get everything tied up. But it's no striking. It's all tying up, running out the time clock, wearing them down, getting them tired. John Kleemeyer, 2 Cejudo-sized Nganous versus Ngannou-sized Cejudo. 2 Cejudo-sized Nganous versus Ngannou-sized Cejudo. That's it right there. Easy then. You don't need any more Cejudos than that, because you got the little striker and 2 big fools that'll just tie you up and they'll tie you up like an anaconda, you know? Mike Al. Hey, Mike Al. Hey, Grandmaster, hope you've been okay. That referee tonight, Frank Trigg, got in a fist fight in an elevator with Bruce Buffer. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing that. When Bruce Buffer said, when he let that fool know it's time. I remember watching that video. In an elevator with Bruce Buffer back when Trigg was a top 3 UFC welterweight. I didn't even recognize him. Hey, what the heck? How come Figueiredo looks like he's trying to pick up on Cejudo? Are you guys looking at this? He was all stroking his underarm right now. What the heck? He looks like he's trying to come up on that fool's number or something. Moreno isn't happy to be here. Yeah, it's insulting. It's insulting. He's not. He shouldn't be happy to be here. He already proved himself. Moreno looking like a monster. Oh, we got Herzog on this one. Good. This ain't the kind of one you want to play with Herb Dean. There's probably going to be some tangling up, some grappling. You don't want Herb Dean in a fight like this one. If you want to throw him in Ngannou and Gane, fine. But you don't want that Herb Dean Green messing with the nuances of a fight like this. Moreno on the Rose Namajunas vibes. That's right. Moreno's chest looks buffer than usual. Oh, he was doing those diamonds. Herb is a dirty vato, I can confirm. It's going to be an active first few minutes. I believe so. I believe so. They're introducing Moreno. And I want to thank you for being here. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. Please consider liking this video and subscribing. I bring you weekly MMA videos, and I know that you will love them. So go ahead and subscribe so you don't miss them. Sarah Grandmaster. Sarah Grandmaster. It's been a long time. Sarah Grandmaster. Trying to catch me sleeping, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, though. And I have a feeling that you're actually the homie that I know, Gustavo, just playing. But in any case, I appreciate the donation. Oh my gosh. Are they going to fist bump? They're going to fist bump. I knew they would. I knew they would. I know it's not like that. It's not like that in this fight. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I mean, we could think about it, talk about it, but this is it right here. We're going to see Mike Al, Frank Trigg, kick Matt Hughes in the groin in their rematch. Almost won via rear naked choke. It's Dana White's favorite night. It's like the old days. It's like the old days. It's too soft now. All right, nobody's touching yet. He's already doing this weird thing. Like he's going to start rubbing his face any second now. Oh, DC's talking about Figueiredo's stance that he's fighting like Cejudo right now when he came out against Cruz. Let's see if that works for him. I don't know if this is the time to turn yourself into a completely different fighter where you're trying to win that belt back against someone that punked you. Yup, Figueiredo tried to close the distance. Moreno landed a big left hand, and Figueiredo like lost his balance and like did a full 360, almost fell down. It's not looking good for him already. Moreno clinched him up, and Figueiredo has his back against the cage right now. Moreno trying to throw some knees to the upper thigh. Hey, Moreno looks like he has a grasp on that cup right now with the left hand. He's trying to gather some, yeah, he's trying to store up for the winter. That fool has a clutch right now. That fool said it's clutch time. He's not letting it go. Look at it. And now the cameraman can see it, so he's easing up a little bit. He's easing up a little bit. Hey, what's up? Okay, there we go. Hey, he still got it in there. I'm getting uncomfortable right now. I'm squirming in my chair. I can feel it. I got that 6 cents. All right, 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in the first round. And now Figueiredo's trying to throw some knees to get out of it. Moreno's keeping that composure. He's keeping his face snugly against the arm of Figueiredo, so there's no distance to throw an elbow or a punch or anything like that. He's trying to stay real tight in there. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in the first round. They're still hugging. They're tight. They're trying to exchange knees to the upper thighs, but they're very, very close. They don't have a whole lot of distance to throw anything significant right now. Someone's going to have to end up going for a trip or something like that because they're in real tight right now. They're not in striking range. Moreno's trying to communicate with somebody. I don't know if he was talking to Joe Rogan or his corner, but it was very lighthearted. Chef X Hyro, Moreno using that Mexican Krav Maga. Hey, it works. It's working. Oh, Figueiredo tried to break it up. And Moreno threw a crazy left hook, but Figueiredo ran away too fast. That Mexican Krav Maga at work. And you know that fool's conditioning himself as well, so he could take it as well as he gives it out. Oh, leg kick. Leg kick kind of made Moreno stumble. He got back up. Brandon Peterson, thank you. New to the game. I appreciate it. Whatever. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. Oh, attempted leg kick from Figueiredo. Moreno lands a 1-2. Big overhand. Moreno always does that face like I'm all right. I'm not phased. I don't know if that's on purpose or that's like his fight face. They're kind of stutter stepping right now. They're thinking about their next move. Leg kick from Figueiredo, and then Moreno landed a big right hand. The leg kick didn't make Moreno stumble a little bit again, but then he landed a big right hand. And that landed nice. Figueiredo throws another one, doesn't really make good contact. Moreno wasn't really there to feel the full impact. Another leg kick. He's on that leg kick game. Another leg kick from Figueiredo. Minute 24 left in the first round. Oh, Moreno coming forward, missed some shots, and then Figueiredo wraps him up. And Moreno immediately turned around. He wanted to give him his back. Why is he doing that? He immediately turned around. He's like, here, if you're going to tie up from right here. He didn't want to go on his back. Oh, that's why he rolled around and was going to try to get the armbar. Hey, Brandon Moreno is too slick on the ground. But luckily, Figueiredo got out of it with the quickness. He already saw it coming. Figueiredo trying to get another takedown. He didn't get it. 45 seconds left in the first round. Another leg kick from Figueiredo. Not a whole lot of action right now. Maybe resetting a little bit. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. It was like a spinning back leg kick. He did a spinning back kick. That was a leg kick to Figueiredo. That was crazy. That was like beautiful technique, the way he landed that. That would have been so easy to miss. Wow. Left hand. Oh, I don't think that left hand landed. I thought a left hand landed from Figueiredo, but Moreno's just using some funky, interesting head movement right now. It was just a weird camera angle. Nice 2-3 body shots from Moreno. He's looking good. He's breathing good. All right. Good. Good. Oh, yeah. The leg kicks are, they're definitely a smart idea for Figueiredo. I don't like it. I don't want to see it happen. I'm rooting for Moreno, but it's a very smart thing. It's a very smart thing. It has definitely made Moreno adjust his step a time or two. So we're looking at some replays right now. Leg kick from Figueiredo, which caused Moreno to slip, but he did land the left of his own. Then there's 2 jabs. There's another leg kick. That one made Moreno stumble, but he also landed. So none of these have been like, ow, I heard I'm in pain. I'm going to fall down and try to make you come into my guard. They've all been like, oh, I'm going to lose my balance and go to my knee, and then I'm going to get up real quick. So it's still looking good. He's still looking all right. You think Moreno edged it? I think so too. All right, Moreno with that head movement, ducking under the left right from Figueiredo. Figueiredo's immediately trying to go for the takedown. He wants to go down in this fight. He wants to grapple him. Moreno fighting hard to keep it on the feet. Well, then show me something, Moreno. Show me something. You want to stay on the feet? Do something. They're taking their time. They're moving their hands around, trying to be distracting. Kevin Ioli says that the doctor is in the house and that Moreno edged that one. Paul Fontaine says, who cares? Who cares? But he says that Figgy got that one. Attempted flying knee for Moreno doesn't go anywhere. Lost a head movement from Figueiredo. And they're standing in the center right now, waiting to throw. Little bit hesitant. Another leg kick from Figueiredo. Moreno keeps coming forward. He's standing his ground. He's having some fun with his feints. Some weird body language from Moreno. Trying to adjust his timing. Trying to utilize that broken rhythm. Hoplite 73. Thanks for the commentary, GM. Thank you. Thank you all the way from down under. I appreciate you, Hoplite 73. Taking the time to stop by and say hello. 1-2 from Moreno. Miss. Figgy ducked under it. Leg kick from Moreno. Moreno slowly backing up. He's slowly backing up, though. Is he just trying to counter now? Figueiredo threw spinning back kick. Soon as he threw it, Moreno closed the distance so he wouldn't be in the kicking range. Tried to take the back, but Figueiredo slipped out of it. Now they're both on their feet toward the center again. 3 minutes and 10 seconds in the second round. Leg kick from Figueiredo. The same leg, same spot. Moreno, I don't know if he's not intelligent enough to make the change or if he's trying to let him know it's not affecting me, fool, because he hasn't switched stances at all. So I don't know if he's just trying to put it out there. You can't hurt me. Or if he's just not making changes. 2 big left hands back to back from Moreno. The first one definitely seemed like it stunned Figueiredo. Overhand right from Figueiredo. Grazes the back of the head. Moreno with a nice head movement. Leg kick now from Moreno again. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Attempted teep from Figueiredo, but didn't really seem to touch anything. Hey, Anik, don't say that's a nice front kick. Moreno's elbows were right there. Didn't even land cleanly. Right hand to the solar plexus of Moreno. Left hand to the face of Figueiredo. Oh, Figueiredo's got a little cut on his nose. Okay. Nice left hook to the face from Moreno. Leg kick from Figueiredo. Attempted left hand from Moreno. Figueiredo backs up. Left hand from Moreno. Figueiredo kind of tries to let him have it so that he could go for the single leg, and Moreno doesn't let him have it. 1:35 left in the second round. Left to the body. Left hook to the body of Figueiredo. Left hand to the face of Figueiredo. A lot of hesitation right now. Not a whole lot of action right now. Taking their time. Some spinning stuff from Moreno doesn't really land. Left hand to the face of Figueiredo. Not the biggest shot. Not the biggest shot. Ooh! Nice left hand. Seemed to get Figueiredo stuck for a little bit. Another left hand that did not feel good to Figueiredo. Right hand from Moreno. Left hand. Jab. Left jab from Figueiredo. Woo! Big right from Figueiredo. Brandon put his head down. He's like, all right. Oh! Right, left from Moreno. Another left from Moreno. Figueiredo's backing up. He looks a little bit rocked. He's trying to keep his distance. Inside leg kick from Moreno. Figueiredo tries to come forward with the 1-2. He's not even close. 30 seconds left in the second round. They got a little bit of distance between themselves. It looks like we're going to have 2-0. Moreno. Figueiredo trying to go for a last second takedown. Single leg. Moreno does not let him have it. Left hand from Figueiredo. Didn't look like it landed clean. Moreno had his right hand up. 10 seconds left in the second round. Left hand from Moreno. Moreno's having fun. He's playing with them. Sticking and moving. He's making those Bruce Lee faces. He's doing the Michael Jordan. Moreno's having fun in there. Don't put your hands up, Figueiredo. What are you doing? You asking for help? Mike Alfit keeps exiting the exchanges with his hands down. That's not good. He's going to be saying that next. Well, if I had my hands up, I would have won the fight. Man. Moreno by expired visa? Dirty. Ordinary Pete, thank you. Thank you very much. Good sir. I know, CJ. It's like he makes it entertaining. That fool's like he's entertaining while he fights. Jared Warren says, I hate when people celebrate when they're losing. I know, it's frustrating. It's like, fool, were you not in this fight? You don't know what's going on? Fig needs to show him something this round, says John Lee. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. Big left hand on that replay from Moreno, making Figueiredo think about his life choices for a moment. All right, here we go. Round 3. Round 3. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Leg kick from Figueiredo. Same kick, same side of the leg. They're taking their time. What was that? I think Moreno was attempting to throw a big overhand left, but it got kind of muddied up the way that Figueiredo moved. I think Moreno was trying to throw a flying knee, but he kind of took a wrong step and Figueiredo caught him, and now Moreno's on his butt. And he's on the cage right now. Figueiredo trying to take the back. Figueiredo trying to get the back. And he's trying to get in the rear naked. Moreno turned it around and slid out of it. The crowd is going wild. Leg kick from Figueiredo, and he backs up again. That fool's trying to win by leg kicks, Adesanya style. High kick from Figueiredo, kind of blocked. Whoa. Figgy landed a shot, and Moreno had to do like a crazy Tony Ferguson kind of back roll to avoid getting any further damage. And then he rocked Figueiredo. When Figueiredo closed the distance, he threw his own and rocked Figueiredo a little bit. That was dirty. Oh, he rocked Figueiredo again. He hit him again. Figueiredo's looking all wobbly like when Poirier was hitting Carter, and Moreno's trying to hide his smile. Why didn't you go for the kill, fool? He can see it. Go for the kill, homie. He landed another left. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in the third round. You were right there, Moreno. What happened? Why are you showing him mercy? Why are you on that Miyagi-Do? Leg kick from Figueiredo. Big left hand jab from Moreno. Oh, that was a weak uppercut attempt from Figueiredo. Cut a big left to the face from Moreno. Davis is getting rocked a lot in this fight. But Moreno doesn't want to capitalize. Does he want it to go the distance? Does he want to punish him? Maybe he wants to show him that he could beat him all 5 rounds. He doesn't want to leave anything to the imagination. I don't know. Leg kick from Figueiredo. That one made Moreno fall down. He got back up real quick, but he did fall down. And he refuses to switch stances. That's all right. Again, it's either because he's not that comfortable in the other stance, or he's trying to prove to that fool, you can't phase me. Stop trying to create a narrative, Joe Rogan. Oh, big left hand from Moreno. I rocked Figueiredo again. And he's smiling. Figueiredo is delirious. Big right hand from Figueiredo. Moreno ducks under it. 1:52 left in the third round. Leg kick from Figueiredo. Moreno is like, I refuse to check him. DC, what are you talking about, fool? The leg kick is starting to pay dividends. Then why is Moreno dominating the whole 3 rounds, fool? Dana White's talking in their ears right now. Not a whole lot of action going on right now. All right. Shot from Moreno, and then he ducks under the shots of Figueiredo. Oh, big shot from Moreno. He has Figueiredo backing up. Figueiredo's thinking about getting close again. He's learning his lesson little by little. Left hand from Figueiredo down the middle. 1 minute left in the third round. They're standing in the center. But they're taking their time. Nothing thrown right now. Nothing thrown. They're thinking about it. Who's going to throw first? It's going to be a leg kick, right? Oh, it's a left hand to the face. A left hook to the temple from Figueiredo. And then they tie up. And Moreno lands a right. And then Figgy says, never mind. He backs up. Left hand to the chin of Figueiredo. Leg kick from Moreno. Figueiredo keeps smiling. He's trying to show off the new grill. Left hand from Moreno. Stumbles Figueiredo a little bit again. Left hand to the jaw of Moreno this time. Head kick from Moreno. But Figueiredo's dome is just too big. Left tip to the body of Moreno. 10 seconds left in the third round. They each land a jab to the jaw. Figueiredo landed a big right hand and Moreno went down. He went down real quick. Figueiredo locked in the guillotine. 1 second left. Oh my gosh. Figueiredo pushed him. After the bow, Figueiredo pushed him. Trying to mess with his head now. Figueiredo landed a big right hand and Moreno went down to his knees and then he got caught up in the guillotine. And now Figueiredo's trying to get in his head after the bow. He pushed him. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, man. DC didn't review any tape. Oh, my gosh. I don't like the face I'm seeing on Moreno right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I need a face-off right now. Look it. Is this it right here? Boom! Oh, he made his face look like Frankie Edgar. Like him and Frankie Edgar were separated at birth. He landed the right hand over the left hand, over the left shot of Moreno. Moreno went down. He didn't go out. It looked like he just went down to a knee. And Figueiredo capitalized on it too quick and got him in a guillotine. And it was a tight guillotine. But he did it when there was already like 4 seconds left. So Moreno made it out of it. Here we go. Round 4. Leg kick from Figueiredo. What a surprise. What are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? 4th round's turning into that chess game right now. Oh, what are you doing, Moreno? He's trying to throw like another spinning, like inside leg kick or something. You're making a moves right now, fool. Left hand from Figueiredo. Leg kick from Figueiredo. And he's looking clean right now. He's moving in and out. He's sticking and he is moving. Moreno staying on the outside. He's not really being active himself yet. He's missing big shots. Moreno's missing shots. Figueiredo's ducking in and out of them. Teep to the face. I think Figueiredo might have made some contact to the chin with his little toes real quick. It wasn't a big one, but he's touching him up a little bit. Another spinning kick to the leg. What is he doing? Oh, that looked like a groin kick. I think Moreno straight up groin kicked him right now, but they let that one go. And now it looked like Figueiredo was trying to kick him in the groin. I don't know what's going on. It's mayhem. All right, they're taking their time. They're taking a moment. Oh, Figueiredo tried to come in. What was that? Moreno landed a big right hand, and then something weird happened, and then he like turned around. Left hand from Moreno. Hamza Firma, out. Can I get a shout out to my little brother? Read one. Tell him he needs to work out. He's too skinny. Hey, read one. Read one, you need to work out so you don't be taking these leg kicks like Moreno's taking from Figueiredo right now. Read one, listen. We got to put that out in our bodies. Let the homie Hamza, let the hermano lace you up like he's doing for me. We got to get that out in our bodies with the quickness. Stop playing. Read one. Please heed the advice. Alkin bell peppers on the $20 Walmart grill. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the 4th round. Figueiredo tried to land the left hand, but Moreno landed the right. Figueiredo kind of stumbled for a moment, got back up. Moreno ducked out of one of Figueiredo's shots real quick. Right uppercut from Figueiredo. So obviously the narrative here, it sounds like every single one of the commentators is rooting for Figueiredo and wants him to win. Like DC's flat out talking about right now how he doesn't like the orthodox stance for Figueiredo and that he wants him in the other one. He does better. Like, what are you saying for? Are you trying to coach him from the commentary table or what? What are you doing? You know these fools could hear you. I don't understand. I thought these fools like Moreno. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. There's nothing going on right now. Nobody's touching each other. I still think it's 3-1. I know you think I'm biased, but I feel like it's 3-1. I can't put up the biggest fight ever against if you're saying 2-1, but I thought it was 3-0. I was saying 3-1. I thought it was 3-0. Moreno's trying to land a shot. Figueiredo tied him up. Moreno turned around again. He's trying to roll into something like an armbar. Every single time Figueiredo ties up, Moreno wants him on his back. So what you going to go for? Is he going to flip and do some kind of crazy like Mighty Mouse flip into an armbar or what? There's 1:17 left in the 4th round. He's doing something funky. He's going to try to roll into a Kimura or what? Figueiredo trying to knee the upper thigh from the back. He's throwing more knees. 1 minute left in the 4th round. And Moreno spins out of it. Moreno has his back against the cage. They're teeing off on each other. Figueiredo's trying to get close enough again. He's trying to tie up again, but Moreno doesn't let him. They're in the center of the cage with 41 seconds left in the 4th round. Switch kick from Moreno. I'm going to say it's not popular, especially if you're a taekwondoer. I don't understand the switch kick. It tells the fool exactly a whole beat ahead of what you're going to do. Just kick. Just kick. Point of origin. Why are you going to... That's like going... I don't understand it. I don't like that, Moreno. It's a big old telegraph. Maybe you could get more power, but you let the fool know exactly what you're going to do, and then the power is nullified because it lands on that fool's elbow. 6 seconds left in the 4th round. I don't expect to see much more. Unless, Moreno, are you going to push him after the bell now? What are you going to do now? Oh, that's what's up. Now, I don't think Moreno did it on purpose, though. They were kind of clinched up, and then when the bell rang, they kind of like broke it off, and the way Moreno did it, it made Figueiredo fall down to the floor. I don't think he did it on purpose, though. Caimon says 3 for Moreno, 1 for Figgy. I could understand that. He says 4th up for debate. I could see that. CJ says 3-1. That's fair. You're watching the Mexican Fight Companion. I'm bringing you the colorful commentary. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. Please consider liking the video and subscribing for weekly MMA content. I'll be bringing you breakdowns and recaps and stuff like that. Figueiredo's corner is lying to him right now. They're saying that he's doing very good. They say you just need to start getting Figgy with it. Oh, his eyes are like bloodshot. He took a shot to the eye or what? His left eye was like super red right now. Ooh. Mr. Janus says, hey, fool, you almost had me, fool. Oh, you're dirty, vato. All right, here we are, round 5. Mike Al says UFC needs to admit they have biased commentary and bring in a commentator for each fighter. That's a great idea. And like if they just lay it out and they're just transparent, this one's rooting for this one, and then have like counter arguments. That's good. Fast Guitar says Moreno give Ferris Bueller faces. He does. Hey, he does. He does have a likeness to Ferris. He's like the love child of the McLovin and Ferris Bueller. And Ferris Bueller gets the takedown. Figueiredo is on his back. See, now Figueiredo could keep trying to take down Moreno, and then it's iffy, and Moreno could get out of it. But when Moreno takes down Figueiredo, I don't think that's going to be the end of it. I don't think that's going to be the end of it. All right, so we got 4 minutes left in the final round. They're not doing anything right now. Oh, Figueiredo tried a leg kick. That fool, he's fighting like this the whole time. He tried a leg kick like this, leaving his face completely exposed, and Moreno countered with a shot to the dome. Figueiredo trying to tie up again, and Moreno doesn't let him. Hey, Zach Hughes says, let's go, Brandon. Do I have a suspicion that it's a double entendre? Possibly, but let's go, Brandon. Let's go. James Dallo, welcome to the colorfully based commentary. Colorfully biased commentary. All right. Ooh, nice counter left hand from Moreno. We're under 3 minutes left in the final round. Nobody's throwing. If you're wondering how come there's moments where you're not saying anything, it's because they're not doing nothing. They're not doing anything right now. They're just walking around. They're charging right now. Okay. Couple left hands from Moreno. Figueiredo's moving out of the way. 2:30 left in the final round. All right. Wild shot from Moreno doesn't land. Right hand lands for Figueiredo. Moreno trying to throw a blitz. Figueiredo tries to tie up. and then they separate. 2:15 left in the final round. Big right hand down the middle, sits down Moreno. He gets up. He gets up right away. They're standing. Moreno lands a big left of his own. Figueiredo tries to step out of it. He doesn't want to keep going toe-to-toe. We are under 2 minutes now in the final round. Moreno just needs, I mean, I'm not saying I want him to punk out and just run at this point, but he's obviously winning the fight. So he can win right now as long as Figueiredo doesn't do anything bad. Doesn't do anything too damaging. But Moreno might also want to finish this. 1:35 left in the 5th round. What are they saying? Sí se puede. Sí se puede. That's what they're saying right now. I think that's what they're saying. Yeah, that was a big moment for Figgy. That was I mean, there was one or two other times that Moreno went down in this fight. That was the cleanest time he sat him down. He did. I have to admit that one. Nothing's going on right now. They're taking their time. I don't know what I can understand Moreno taking his time, but I don't know why Figueiredo will be taking his time. You're losing the fight right now, fool. This is not good for you to take your time like this. It's not good for you. 40 seconds left, and Figueiredo's just staying by the outside of the cage. What are you doing? Do you know you're losing right now? Especially since it's you got to be the champ to beat the champ or stuff, whatever thing. What are you doing, Figueiredo? Moreno's like, you don't want to fight. He feels like Mero fought against Adesanya. Moreno gets in there. He takes a big shot to the face. I think he got a little reckless. He took a big shot to the face right now. That worried me. And now Moreno's finally using some better head movement, and he's landing and he's putting his head down. Figueiredo was trying to get a takedown at the last second. He's not getting it. And now Moreno's teeing off on him. And that was a big shot Moreno just avoided by putting his head down. And that's it. The fight's over. Moreno's still trying to throw after the bell. Figueiredo, that was dirty. He almost socked Herzog. Herzog had to move Moreno out of the way, and Figueiredo threw big still. Why is Figueiredo looking like this? Look at the look on his face and his body language and everything. Does he think that he won or what? Why is he acting like that? Man. Figueiredo is sitting on top of the cage right now celebrating, and he's saying it's his bout. Is anybody as delusional as Figueiredo in the chat right now? Is anybody else as disconnected with reality right now? Does anybody in here think Figueiredo won? Please tell me, does anybody in here think that Figueiredo won? Anybody? Okay, he lost. It's a draw. Someone saying ha 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 ha. Moreno has it. Draw? No. Figgy won easy. The commentators think it was close. Can the judges hear the commentators? Do they have that in their ear? And Mr. Janus, Grandmaster, you made the night with that shout out to my wife, Jenna. This shot is for you. Cazadores repasado tequila. Ay. Be careful. Do you have to work tomorrow? Be careful, Mr. Janus. Jenna, get a hold of him. Zerplex cries, can I get one sentence, no accent? Oh my gosh, that's difficult. Can I get one sentence, no accent? I try to do this sometimes because I was talking with different I was talking with like different networks here and there, and they were like, look, because we cater to mainstream audiences, we don't know like what it's gonna be like, how it's gonna work out, if we're gonna be able to market you and stuff like that. And we need to know that if you could like go into character and do different things. And I was like, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure if I have the capability to perform. And then I was like, no, I'm not gonna do something like that because I'm not comfortable. I feel like it's not true to who I really am, you know. And it just felt dirty. I'm not gonna go that way. Just like Aziz Ansari never wanted to do it. I'm not gonna do the accent. I was like, I'm not gonna do that either. I can't even. I couldn't even, if it wasn't so closely connected to my livelihood, I couldn't even watch UFC anymore. I couldn't even. This is okay. Are you gonna call it out, Joe Rogan? Are you gonna call out your own homie and say how stupid this is? Are you gonna be honest? There are no absolutes. Nothing matters. There is no truth. Figueiredo could win a fight like this. You could watch this fight and see how it played out, and he could win. Today, he could win, and we see that now. It's almost worth the hilarity that he won. Just to reflect the world in 2022. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Oh my gosh. As much as I get down with, as much as I rock with and support El Mero Mero, I've never seen a robbery this ugly. I've never in my life seen a robbery this ugly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is disgusting. Oh my gosh. Joe Rogan, you're a dirty vato for not saying, hey, give him the bell instead. That's dirty for not standing up and saying anything, Joe Rogan. Come on, I said it. Close enough. Judges could, yeah. They could easily mess it up. I didn't think they would because you got to beat the champ thing. You got to, they didn't do that. There's so many other situations in which they have not done that, but now they're going to do that. I didn't even notice in California, obviously. All of a sudden, we had to be in California, and it's going to go out like this. Mike Al, it was the knockdowns. Had to be. Vince McMahon once said, it's impossible for the UFC to build a star because they can't control the outcome. These guys will fight to the end of time. Mike Al, you know Vince McMahon got that stranglehold on Dana White. He got that influence on him. I could definitely see that. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my gosh. That kind of makes me feel sick to know how true that is. It's impossible for the UFC to build a star because they can't control the outcome. And then that tells them, oh yeah, we got to do that. And they've been doing it. Oh, I feel sick right now. I feel sick right now. I can't believe it. I just feel like I watched an old lady get robbed or something right now. I feel like I just watched something disgusting and I want justice. This is disgusting. Can you get the mic away from this fool already? Everyone's going to be losing their voice tonight for all that booing. How many people do you love? Figueiredo, move on already. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. And now they're holding up the thing, trying to take a picture. This fool has to interview Moreno. I want to see what he has to say. Did Moreno already leave? Did he dip? Does he never want to have anything to do with the organization again? Let's see what he has to say. Ordinary Pete, look at my video. Watch my video. Old Francis and Illuminati posed to be sicker on your channel? Well, I'll scope it out. Thanks for letting me know. Check FuryFuriousComedy.com. Don't know why, but Ngannou by round 2 KO. Snap. Chuck Fury, don't be speaking that nonsense into existence. I already had a hard night. Moreno saying it is what it is. I need to watch the fight again. I thought I was putting a good pace and he was stalling. All right, whatever. So Figueiredo called for a fourth fight in Mexico. I didn't even notice that. Moreno said, I'm ready. Let's do it. Nate Diaz says Moreno's still the winner. It's the most intelligent thing I've ever heard Nate Diaz say. Well, supposedly they want to do a fight 4 in Mexico. You know what's funny? Never going to happen. It's not going to happen. Because that's not... It's a Dana White power play. It's a Dana White power play. It couldn't possibly be more obvious. Of course, the quickest trilogy turnaround ever in history and probably the least deserved one. It went to this fight for Figueiredo right here, of course. But now, in favor of Moreno, it's not gonna happen. They're not gonna want to give it to him. It's gonna be like Figueiredo and Pantoja or something like that. Just watch. They're not gonna want to give it to him. That's dirty. That's dirty. Conor McGregor just called out Figgy. I wouldn't be surprised. Man. Oh. Hey, Ronnie Pickering, I saw you because you use all caps, and that's very intelligent. Good strategy. As if you don't know that the entire UFC staff is under the big old fat thumb of Dana White, and they're gonna say whatever the narrative tells them to say. That's why when you watch all these different talking heads on all the different things, all the different websites, and all the different mouths, they're all saying the same thing. They're all harmonizing with each other. Of course, they're saying the same thing. Of course, they're fitting the same narrative. Fool. What do you think they're going to say? You think they're going to go against Dana White? You think everyone's going to be calling him out, saying that he's not a doctor like that one fool? You're never going to see him again. Kevin Aioli almost gets less views than I do. Dana White is at play right here. It's those Dana White lies that control the narrative. Same thing. Yeah, Mark Medina said the same thing's going to happen to Francis if he goes to 5 rounds with Gane. Ooh. It was dirty, like, from the start. Like, hey, if you even want to try to use that as your pathetic excuse about the commentators and them, they're even saying this. Of course they're going to say that because from the start, when Moreno was dominating DC, and it hurts me because DC is my guy. That's the MMA personality of the year. You know, I mean, I'm always saying, you know, I'm a fan of DC. But him, Rogan, Anik, from the start, and the rounds that Moreno was clearly winning, they were like, oh, Figueiredo's doing this, he's doing that. And I was like, and that was even like, not even referring to the knockdowns, just different things that he was doing. It's like, clearly there's a bias at work here. It's all good, Ronnie. It's all good, Ronnie. But I know I have to take this into consideration. Sometimes when I see comments, I know that has to represent how a lot of people are feeling. So I'm just like addressing it as a whole. But, you know, sometimes things get a little bit emotional, you know, just like when Figueiredo was pushing Moreno and stuff like that. It's like, man, it's a bad moment right now. As Dresden, GM, you called a serial KO via a counter right to a Francis Haymaker, and I agree, even though I think they're both sloppy fighters with their hands. Oh, snap. You think Gane's a little bit sloppy? So you think he's like better with his kickstand? Yeah, I think I can't see any, unless it's a boring fight and they respect each other too much, like Ngannou and Lewis. I think that's the only other way it could end. Unless it goes to a draw or decision because they're being too respectful, the only way I see it ending is Ngannou throwing haymakers, just trying to go in there and be a beast, trying to be a Terminator, and Serial just being too patient and composed, ducking under it and landing something cleaner, something straighter. Michael Bassett, thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Uh-oh. Daniel Radvovic says Gane's getting knocked out round 1. Well, man, I mean, after what we just saw right now, I kind of don't want to think about anything. I kind of don't want to say one way or the other because, like, what's it all for? Everything just gets thrown up, and, like, you never know how it's going to end. I'm going to go grab something real quick because I feel like I'm going to pass out. Oh, where's my headphones? Okay, Ngannou didn't get knocked out already? All right, good. I was worried when I left that Ngannou, I was going to come back and Ngannou was already going to be asleep. Freddy 788, Carrillo 788. Do you think they gave Figgy the W to sell the 4th fight? I can't see someone like Moreno agreeing to that. Especially the way that he looked after the fact and the way that he seemed to handle it. I feel like, considering so many different things, and I don't want to get into all the details and bore you about why I think that. But one of the biggest reasons is because you would think if he did that on purpose to sell it, which I never think he would do, he would be trying harder to be optimistic and be like, it's all right. But you could tell he was genuinely disappointed in the outcome, genuinely shocked, genuinely didn't expect that. He would have been trying to play it off more if it was intentional, like overacting, you know? But do I think that it's possible because it didn't end in a knockout that then the judges and whoever else could be possibly involved would then tweak the situation to make that a possibility? Absolutely. Absolutely. Straight shooter, can we just call him FNG instead of Francis and Ngannou? Well, if you pronounce it correctly, FNG. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I suppose you could do that, and that could be hilarious. I've never heard anybody do that, and I'm surprised I haven't because it seems to fit. Ngannou's coming out. Ngannou's walking out right now. Ngannou's coming out to Drake? I didn't expect him to walk out to Drake. I'm going to try to eat all this food real quick before the fight starts because I don't want to be chewing while the fight's on. I'm going to chew right now while he walks out. I can't tell what it is. It's like some kind of ravioli or pasta thing. I don't know. Like, to me, all the different pastas and raviolis and fettuccinis and linguinis, they're all the same to me. It's just all like pasta. I don't even know what the names are. They all look the same. Mike Al says cereal, the black Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Francis the Predator Ngannou. Hey, for real. I don't even think about that. That would be bad. It would have been bad if Ngannou would have came out with the wig just to hype it up. That fits. CBK. CBK. Trash. I'm not trashing Italian food. I just don't know what it's called. Hey, Italian food is the same as Mexican food. You know that joke that's always on different memes and videos when they're like, "What kind of Mexican food do you want?" And you're like, I want the Mexican food with beans and cheese and rice, and they're like, "Oh, you mean every single Mexican dish?" It's the same with Italian food. It has like the same ingredients, but I'm eating it, you know. Eat their omelet. Everybody kicked down $5 to buy GM a new beanie. I can't tell you how many times I was about to do a video or stream or something, and I had to call an audible because I couldn't find my beanie. Because you know, day and night already, I'm rocking the beanie, but sometimes I'll rock different kinds of beanies. You see me in the life of a grandmaster, I'll be in the shower, I'll be taking a nap, and I'll got the beanie on. But sometimes I wear different beanies, and I don't want to be wearing beanies with logos and stuff like that. So sometimes that's the issue. Are they talking about the knee pads right now? Why does Ngannou have knee pads on? I think that's what they're talking about. Like, if there's something wrong with him, is he injured or what? CBK, bro, Moreno got dropped a lot. I need your opinion on that. It was a lot of knockdowns. It's here's the way that I look at it. We have seen too many fights. We have seen too many fights where the knockdowns obviously didn't matter. Where we could say, hey, but there was a takedown or not that takedown, or there was a knockdown or there wasn't. How come this guy won and that guy didn't? And it's always like, hey, it was because, you know, this guy was, it was simply the amount of strikes. Or, you know, who cares? And it's like, okay, fine. If that's, I guess I have to accept that. But then in another case where they're like, well, the fact that he got knocked down and those ones look more devastating, well, then we're going to go with that now, even though technically the other one had more strikes. It's like, what? How come we didn't do that last time then? It's always the same problem with the UFC and with the judging, the lack of consistency. That's always it. It's like, if you would just stick to one, even if it doesn't go our way sometimes, fine. But when you change it, that's dirty. Bruce Buffer's doing the introductions right now. I only got a couple more bites. I'm going to be done. Welcome to the Mexican mukbang. The says UFC is becoming boxing. CFIBB, your air horn button needs some WD-40 home equity. What? There we go. There we go. I'm done. I'm done. I got you, Morgan the toy. Game's getting introduced right now. That fool looks comfortable. I hope he's not too comfortable. That fool looks like he just came out of some meditation or something. Is he awake? Zach Hughes, 90% of the cooks at Italian restaurants are Mexican. So it's Mexican food, right? Last time I went to this Chinese restaurant, and it was supposedly like a fancy place. Like, I was throwing down a little bit of money. I was like, I'm gonna enjoy it because we never get to eat Chinese. That's my favorite food. Everyone else always wants to eat like stuff that I don't like. So I was like, finally Chinese. I'm gonna get the chow mein. I'm gonna get the pot stickers. I'm gonna get the pan fried noodles. I'm gonna get the dim sum. I'm gonna get everything. And I go to the bathroom and I walk by and I peek in the kitchen. Nothing but Mexicans. I'm like, fool, I didn't come here to get like Mexican. You know how I'm on that Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Taekwondo, Mexican Judo, Mexican boxing. I didn't come here for that Mexican Chinese food. I came here for Chinese. That's like being on that Taco Bell level where it's not even actually Mexican. It wasn't even actually Chinese. Dirty. As Dresden, the more composed fighter with better footwork that does not waste punches wins. Nah, I agree. The reason I got stuck right now is because I was like, isn't that what Moreno did? That's how I feel too. But I don't know. Here we go. Don't forget to like the video. I appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. Here we go. Someone said that Francis is probably just going to try to wrestle the whole time, and that's why he's got the knee pads on. Let's see. He's trying to put those knees to work today. Gane is already trying to stay on the outside. Gane's trying to take him down. Francis doesn't want to let him. Francis is pushing Gane against the cage. I mean, the other way around. I'm already forgetting who's who. Francis has his back against the cage right now. Ooh, he threw a knee. I don't know if it landed. He threw a knee to the face of Gane. Francis is trying to put that forearm down, trying to get Gane's head down. Gane's feeling that strength. He's like, okay, let me back up for a little bit. Herb Dean's like, hold on, let me run out of the way real quick. I bet you Herb Dean put on some weight for this fight too, just so that he could keep up. Leg kick right now from Gane. Francis tried to take advantage of him closing the distance and trying to throw overhand left, but Gane got out of the way. There's a lot of running from Gane. A lot of running so far. He's trying to stay back. Francis is pushing Gane against the cage right now. Oh, snap. DC just pointed out something. DC just pointed out how much thicker Nganou's legs are than Gane's. It looks crazy. He makes Serial Gane's legs look like John Jones. Oh, that's a good point. They're saying that to avoid missing weight. Ngannou probably just didn't eat for a little bit, and now he's probably all the way up to like 270. He looks way thicker. Ooh, nice left hand right on the chin from Gane. Teep from Gane. Ngannou comes forward with a shot to the body. Did he hit him in the groin? Gane was covering up his groin weird. He's still covering it up. He's on that Michael Jackson. Are you going to say something, Herb Dean, or what? He was holding his groin for the longest. I was getting uncomfortable. All right, we're under 3 minutes now in the first round. Gane in that southpaw. Francis in the... Oh, he threw the uppercut like if he was... Who's that fool that Francis hit like one of those gumball things? Overeem. Francis gave him an uppercut right now and Gane survived. Pez. I was thinking about Pez dispenser. The gumball. Ooh! That was a big spinning kick to the midsection of Ngannou. Ngannou is staying the one that's stalking. But Gane, he's getting those counters. I mean, Ngannou could come forward all he wants, but Gane is the one that's throwing here and there. Gane is being slow to attack. Gane lands a left hand on the chin of Ngannou. There's not a whole lot of touching right now. Gane is staying back. Inside leg kick from Gane. I can't believe some people are actually starting to boo. I mean, give these fools some time. Give these fools some time. Like, these are big throwers. They're respecting each other a little bit. You can't expect them to be dumb and go in there swinging. Gane is throwing some feints with his hips, trying to make Ngannou think he's going to kick. Gane is getting in there. I think he's going to go for the takedown. He's clinched up. They're clinched up right now. Ngannou's dropping tight around the back. Gane has his back against the cage. Ngannou's going to go for the takedown. He's trying to triple him. He's putting the leg behind. He's not in a great position. He moved his leg. 1:14 left in the first round. Ngannou trying to throw a knee to the body. Gane turns it around. Now Ngannou has his back against the cage. I don't know. Gane might try to stay here the whole time. We got 53 seconds left. Ngannou has his back against the cage. Gane's pressing him. Yeah, you would think that people are thinking Gane wants to stay there so he doesn't get those hands, but Francis is the one that's holding him there. He doesn't want to let him go. Knee to the upper thigh from Gane. They break off the cage. Now they're in the center. Gane pushes off, gets out of the clinch. Ngannou looks tired. He's breathing heavy. DC just said the same thing. Teep to the body from Gane. Ten seconds left in the first round. They might just waste the clock right here and come out ready for the... Yeah, they don't care. They're waiting for round 2. Ngannou looks surprised. Is he like, I thought I was going to knock him out? He looks frustrated. He looks surprised. He looks tired. Is John Jones in attendance? I don't think so. Isn't that fool on house arrest? I'm not sure. I'm just trying to listen to the corner advice right now. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want Ngannou chasing him. He just wants him to reset, take a beat. Straight punches, uppercuts. So he's trying to tell that fool, no haymakers, straight punch and uppercut. That's it. No haymakers. So this fool watched my below the beanie, and he knows that I give the heads up about the haymakers. So he's telling this fool, no haymakers, only straights and uppercuts. All right. I should have kept my mouth shut. Because they're taking my advice. We're going into round 2 right now. All right. Ngannou looks tired. Couple of attempted teeps from Gane, but he's not really fully within range. He's kind of playing it safe. Stay at a safe distance. Gane trying to find his rhythm. He's hopping all over the place. Trying to find a good opening. Ngannou trying to attack his knee. Solid side kick to the body of Ngannou. He's in that Stephen Thompson stance right now, Serial Gane. He's just going to be throwing those side kicks all night long. Hey, just throw it to the knee. Obviously, his knee's already injured. Just throw it to the knee, Gane. Put it out. I know it's dirty, but how bad do you want to win? Send that fool to the PFL. Woo! Left hand from Gane down the middle. Leg kick from Gane. Oh, big left hand down the middle from Gane. Hey, how come Ngannou looks like he's on pause? What happened? That fool got disconnected again. Gane's almost looking at him like, "Four, are you going to fight? Are you throwing the fight right now? This is weird. What's happening?" Gane almost looks frustrated like, "Fool, what are you doing?" Yeah, he's starting to do in Ngannou potentially what he did to Lewis, where he's taking away anything that Ngannou has. Like the one thing that Ngannou has to win, he's taking it away. He's blocking it off. by his distance, by his footwork. Yeah, there was a 1-2 right there. Rock Ngannou, put him off balance. Crowd goes wild. It's not looking good for Ngannou. Ngannou still walking around the outside. 3 minutes left in the second round. John Anik even is calling Ngannou flat-footed. All of a sudden, they're changing the narrative. All right. But they're probably just finding out what they're supposed to be saying right now, because if we remember, Nogano's beefing with Dana White. So you would think the commentators are going to be biased towards Ciryl Gane. So maybe they'll start to get more that way as the time goes on. After they forget that they're supposed to be hyping up Ngannou for a long time, now they got to switch it up. It's probably a little bit difficult to get used to that. Ooh, kick to the body from Gane and took a couple to the face from Ngannou. Side kick to the body from Gane. Inside leg kick from Gane. Oh, spinning head kick attempt from Gane. It looked like it kind of grazed Nogano's head a little bit, but it didn't really land flush. Ngannou does look flat-footed. He looks uncoordinated. He looks the way he looked when he fought Stipe Muchacho the first time. Ngannou looks like a different guy today. Maybe that fool has diarrhea like last time when Figueiredo had it or something. Left hand didn't make contact by Gane. Trying to reset. Hey, Nogano's in that southpaw stance too. Now he changed to orthodox. That fool can't make up his mind. He looks wobbly. He's not even getting hit right now. He looks wobbly. Is he actually flat-footed? Like just genetically? He's like hobbling. Spinning side kick to the body of Ngannou. 1:10 left in the second round. Thank you, Zach Hughes. Yes, please consider hitting the like button. It helps the channel greatly. Thank you. 1 minute left in the second round. Okay, attempted high-ish kick, high on the upper body from Ngannou, but Ciryl Gane blocked it. Oh, he's just hopping around like a big old Stephen Thompson right now. And the crowd is booing. The crowd is booing. 34 seconds left. Okay. That was a bad camera angle. I think Gane landed one, and then maybe Ngannou landed a counter to the body. It was a bad angle. But he's definitely frustrating Ngannou. But after what happened in the last fight, I'm not going to get my hopes up. Unless it's a knockout, I don't care. I'll best her off. I don't think I'm ever going to assume ever again in another fight. I don't even care. It just took all of the faith in me, the last decision. Unless it's a knockout, who knows? I don't care. Could be like a 10-6 every round. I don't know. And that's it. An eventful end to the second round. What are we looking at right here? All right, front kick to the body, followed up with the right, and then a left to the body. All right. Woo! Right hand right on the nose of Ngannou. Oh, it did land. It did land. Hey, Nogano's got a hard dome. It did land. It landed better than I thought. Way better than I thought. I think he's telling Gane to do more leg kicks. I think that's what he said. And now he told him to drink some water. I don't think you care about that, though. Michael Bassett says Tyson Fury will beat Francis bad in boxing. I mean, yeah, like if there was even any question of Francis being a boxer, I mean, you look at a fight like this, it's like, what do you think he would do against Tyson Fury? He can't even get the hands going in an MMA fight. The knee pads are making Ngannou tired. Tater pudding. All right, we're going into round 3 now. And Ngannou looks frustrated. He looks disappointed in himself. Lots of hopping around to begin with. I'm going to let you know when something happens. Don't get impatient. I'm over here waiting for something too. You think Gane's going to put on that rear naked? Serial Gane is just making him throw and throw and throw. He's using the feints, using the footwork, and he's just making him throw. He has Ngannou out here shadow boxing. Gane is just hopping around, making him throw, making him tired. He's just making him miss over and over. That's all that's happening right now. Attempted teep to the face from Gane. Ngannou puts him on his back. He gets a takedown. Attempted teep to the face from Gane. Ngannou gets in close, capitalizes of him being off balance, gets him on his back. Francis Ngannou, first fighter to put Serial Gane on his back in 8 UFC fights. Well, there you go. There's a little record right there. Wouldn't that be crazy? Ngannou wins with like the Kimura. That would be bad. The only reason I would even want Ngannou to win is just to make Dana White go, oh. That's the only reason. That's the only reason there's a little hope in me, just to see what Dana has to do. He has to pay up. But other than that, I definitely want to see Gane come out with the victory. They're still on the ground right now. And Gane is holding on to the left leg of Ngannou, I think. Whoa. Gane just gave it the back willingly, though. Why did he do that? Does he have something in mind? He's trying to get the arm? What's he going to do with it? No, he's trying to stand up. What? Ngannou trying to get the hooks in. What is he doing? Nganou's trying to get the guillotine now. Oh, don't let him get it tight, Gane. Okay, they're standing up. It's over. It's over now. You could breathe again. It's over. 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in the third round. They're on their feet again. Ngannou has his back against the cage. Okay, not only has Gane been getting Ngannou tired the whole fight by making a miss, now Ngannou went and got himself tired with all that grappling. And Gane's like, thank you, fool. Thank you. You just put in work for me. And now, who's that takedown going to count for? That was like a weird... They were like both facing the same way. I thought that was a takedown by Gane, but I can't tell. Oh, so they're saying it was a leg trip by Ngannou. Okay. So that looks like 2 takedowns then for Ngannou possibly. 1:57 left in the third round. Ngannou has his back against the cage. But this is what I'm talking about. You could keep getting those takedowns, Ngannou, and this is going to get you tired. But that's only if you're able to finish a game. Or else they're going to give him those takedowns in the decision, just like they got Moreno possibly for the knockdowns, if that's what we're going to be saying it was all about. If we're going to try to give any sort of justification to it. Ngannou still with his back against the cage. 1:30 left in the third round. Gane breaks away from the clinch with a spinning elbow. It lands. They're standing in the center of the cage right now. Ngannou throwing haymakers. He's not listening to his corner. Gane ducks under him. Ngannou breathing heavy. Side kick to the body from Gane. Big haymaker. Anik, he did miss. I mean, it got blocked, but these fools are getting tripped up about what the narrative is. Spinning stuff from Gane, but it didn't land. 58 seconds left in the third round. Oh, man. Ngannou's trying to switch stances. Looks like he needs to take a breath. That fool can't even switch stances without being all wobbly. What happened to him in training? Head kick from Gane. I don't even think Ngannou had his hands up. It looked like he landed clean. Ngannou trying to go for another takedown. Oh, he got it. Oh, imagine he wins by takedowns. Gane's getting the Kimura. Ngannou looks like he's propping himself up to tap. Oh, no, he didn't. He got out of it. Oh, man. Gane is on his back with 17 seconds left. I did not see this turning into any kind of a grappling match. 10 seconds left. Gane sits down. He gets up and sits down against the cage. And they're going to just breathe and hold each other until the round's over. There we go. On to round 4. On to round 4. What is that, 2-1? 2-1 maybe? First 2 to Gane, third to Francis maybe? Wow, that's a thing of beauty right there. Those big old fools. It looks crazy the way that Ngannou took Gane down. Man. Oh. He's a wrestler now, Luis Calderon. Man, hey, everybody, I want to say thank you for being here. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I'm bringing you the colorful commentary during the UFC 270 Mexican fight campaign. Please consider liking the video. A ton of people have liked the video, and I appreciate it very much. It makes YouTube think that it's a good channel, and they make me get more views. So thank you. You are directly helping grow my channel. I appreciate it. And if you want to subscribe, you'll get weekly MMA videos, breakdowns, and stuff like that. So thanks for being here. We're going to go into round 4 right now. And they're still fist bumping. All right, what's happening? What's happening? Why is Ngannou moving his legs so weird? That fool's all borracho right now. Gane hopping around the outside. Ngannou just hobbling. Hey, someone's saying it's 3-0. Maybe. I'm not gonna argue with that. I was just trying to be diplomatic when I said 2-1, but maybe it's 3-0. Hey, Aljanis, thank you. Thank you. All the way from over there. I appreciate it. Leg kick, another leg kick from Gane. Jose Ramirez, keep up the good work, dog. Thank you. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate you helping out the channel. Thank you. I'll keep doing my best. The crowd's already booing again. Like they never seen two big fools fight before. Oh, right hand to the face of Ngannou. Leg kick from Gane. All these leg kicks are real soft from Gane, though. Ooh, spinning side kick to the body again from Gane. But even when it landed, Ngannou just kept moving forward. Not even for like half a second did he stop. He just walked right through it. Leg kick from Gane. They're so soft, though. What are you doing? Miss overhand left from Ngannou. Gane ducks under it. But I don't even know why Gane's wasting his energy on these kicks. Is he just trying to fight like Adesanya for real and just get a win from the judges? Teep to the upper chest from Gane. Independent says thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Independent. Gane's trying to Nganou's trying to get another takedown. He grapples up and keeps pushing forward, but Gane backsteps all the way to the cage. Gane has his back against the cage right now with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the 4th round. Nganou's trying to get another trip, and he gets it. He got another takedown. Oh, no, Gane. Oh, Gane. Oh, what are you doing, fool? What are you doing? He's trying to hold on and try to get some kind of a lock. He's trying to go for a Kimura again or what? What are you doing, Gane? This war of attrition ain't working out the way that I think you thought it would. He is tired. He is breathing through his mouth. He is wobbly, but fool, that makes you look even worse because he's taking you down like 4 times already. It's not looking good for you. Oh, no. 2 minutes left, and Gane is on one knee. He's taking a knee right now. He's regrouping. He's coaching himself. And he gets up. Oh, he was trying to do something funky. He was on some Tony Ferguson stuff right now. He was trying to bend down and like hike Ngannou's knee or something. He was trying to pull him through. I don't know what he was going to do. He was going to do a leg lock maybe? I think he's going to try to jump into a Kimura right now. I think Gane's trying to jump into a Kimura. We're looking at the wrong angle. Oh, no, he's not. He let it go. Oh, what's happening? That's another takedown or what? Gane's on his back again. Gane's on his back again. Was that like 5 takedowns for Ngannou? If Ngannou wins this and he does it like in this fashion, oh my gosh, that's like different level right there. He wins it like via toe hold. That's a whole different era of Ngannou right there. Hey, Tony R, mad love to Wisconsin. Man. Ngannou's trying to control that wrist. 44 seconds left in the 4th round. Oh, Oh, I thought he kneed him in the face. I was like, what the heck? Ngannou got dangerously close. He just need Serial Gane way up high on the chest right now when he was sitting down. 31 seconds left in the 4th round. What are you doing, Gane? You got everything to gain here. You got, oh no, Ngannou's throwing hands. He was sitting down on Gane's thighs, putting all his weight on him, and then he started teeing off on his face. Finally, Gane moved out of the way. He's trying to get up. 10 seconds left. Wow, Gane, it's going to be like that? It's going to be like that, Gane? That's it. We're going into round 5. Chef X Hyro, Dagestani Ngannou is a new mythical fighter. Hey, he unlocked some stuff. He unlocked some attributes. Man. It's those the knee pads. It's like Jordan. It's got to be the shoes. It's got to be the knee pads. All of a sudden, fool went to Big 5 real quick. On the way to the venue, he's like, you know what? I just had a feeling. Wow. They're saying whoever wins this round wins this fight. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they're already looking at it like Ngannou's winning just because of the dominance of the takedowns. As far as I'm confirmed right now, I think the judges are probably counting it for Ngannou right now. They're not even looking at it 2-2. I think, just like they're counting it again. If they're going to be consistent, the way that they gave it to Figueiredo because of the knockdowns, then maybe they'll do it like this because of the takedowns. We'll see. Unless that Dana White nonsense comes into play right here. Unless that Dana White knight in shining armor comes through for a game because he wants to get rid of Ngannou. Inside leg kick from Ngannou. What the heck? That looked like an attempted headbutt from Gane. Outside leg kick from Gane. Woo! Big right haymaker from Gane. Ngannou ducked out of the way. Hey, now Gane's breathing heavy. At this point, I don't know if Gane has any kind of an advantage. Usually you think he has the stamina. He has the movement. I don't know if he's got the stamina right now. They might be both just as tired. Right hand to the body of Ngannou. But Gane, I don't know what. He's not committing to anything. His kicks, his body shots, he's not committing. It's not even phasing Ngannou. He just landed to the face right now of Ngannou too. He just keeps coming forward. Ngannou's unfazed. Gane just ducked under a big hand from Ngannou and got the single leg. But Ngannou looks like he's all good being on the ground. He just starts tangling up right away. All right. He gets Ngannou right on his back. He gets Ngannou right on his back with 3 minutes and 38 seconds left in the final round. Ngannou. Oh, wait, there's an underhook now? We got an underhook? Okay, so Francis Ngannou now has an underhook from the bottom. Okay, this fool just he did unlock new attributes. What the heck was he gonna do? Put on the triangle choke right now? He's pushing off the hip with the foot, adjusting. What is he doing? Oh my gosh, I almost want Ngannou to win now. Because Ngannou was an underdog. This is like a comeback story. I thought Gane was gonna dismantle him. But now I'm wanting to switch camps right now. It's almost exciting to see that fool come back. I thought Gane was gonna kill him. I didn't want to see Ngannou knock him out because I would have been too plain. But if he wins by grappling, that's interesting. Oh, but Gane's gonna get the leg lock. They both got leg locks. They got simultaneous leg locks. But Gane looks like he has it way harder. They both got leg locks. They both got ankle locks. Oh man. Wait, Gane. Oh, Ngannou's trying to stand up. Oh, I think he messed up by standing up. I think Gane got it tighter now. I think Ngannou messed up. Is he gonna let him break it? Hey, don't focus on the knee. Focus on the ankle, fool. Oh, he let it go. Oh, okay. I don't think he's gonna win. It's not looking good. He looked like he just lost all of his determination right there. The moment that he lost that hook, it's like, oh, I'm gonna lose a fight. That was like his last chance right there. Everything in his face and his body language looked like he gave up after that. So right now, Ngannou's on top. Gane is on his back. What is Ngannou trying to do though? Is he just breathing? I don't see him advancing. I don't see him advancing right now. It looks like they're just taking a breath. He's throwing shots to the body now. It looks like Gane has one of Nogano's legs trapped, so he can't mount. I think Ngannou wants to mount and just tee off on him. I think that's what he wants to do. But he's not letting him. Nogano's keeping that leg trap, but I mean, Gane. The only thing at this point is like you're gonna lose Gane, but at least you won't lose consciousness if you don't let him go into the if you don't let him post up and just tee off. At least you won't lose some of your brain. How do you say it? Okay, Nogano's trying to get the headlock right now. He's trying to lock in the guillotine with a minute 8 left in the final round. Yeah, it's just about all over for Gane right now. Ngannou realized that he had much more to gain in this situation. Miguel Valencia, best Nate Diaz impression. Oh, so now you're a wrestler now? So you're a wrestler now. I don't know how to do Nate Diaz. You're a wrestler now? I can't do it. 45 seconds left in the final round. Gane is still on the bottom. It looks like he's trying to get a guillotine on Ngannou. You better squeeze with everything you got, homie, harder than you ever squeezed before. I mean, you got to put everything you could possibly... Oh, man, Ngannou just moved his arm. He just grabbed his arm and just moved it out of his way. 25 seconds left. Gane is still on his back. Gane is still on his back. Is this the way back for Stipe Muchacho to get it? Is this the way back for Muchacho? Oh, snap. Who could have thought? Who could have thought? Yup, that's it. You blew it, Gane. You blew it. You blew it, Gane. There you go. There you go. Hey, his coach is picking him up. That's a savage right there. You blew it, Gane. You blew it. And he knows it. He's not giving one of these fake, delusional celebrations. He knows what's up. I'm still shocked to know that anyone thinks that John Jones will beat Ngannou, though. Wow. How did he blow that? Here's the thing, though, with Gane. He could break you apart. He could whittle you down. He could break down your mental state. He could frustrate you. But it didn't seem like in this fight, it didn't seem like he has the power to back it up, though. Especially someone that's as flat-footed as Derek Lewis and not as mobile and athletic as Ngannou. Of course, he's going to get even more athletic and just lose heart. But with someone like Ngannou, man, he didn't have the power to finish. He could come in and out. He could look good. He could get him tired. But he doesn't have the power to finish. It was like Colby Covington and Usman. Colby Covington could go with them tat for tat. And he could like even be winning on the cards, the points and stuff like that. But he doesn't have the power to put him down. It's frustrating. And you get that wrong matchup with the fool that's you could hit him all night. He's just not going to go down. That's what happens. You just run into that one. He doesn't got those white blood cells or something like that. He doesn't got those fast twitch fibers. Man. So DC is saying that it was the biggest mistake that he made and what lost the fight was that he attempted that leg lock. And that's what allowed Ngannou to get that dominant position when the fight was 2-2 and he still had a chance to make it go either way. That's crazy. I thought that leg lock was a smart thing. I mean, what else was he going to do at that point? That fool was messing up big already. Well, we're going to go to the decision right now. After the last fight, you never know. I mean, we think we know right now beyond doubt, but we thought the last fight too. And the winner, Herb Dean. Ngannou gets it. I cannot wait to hear what Dana White has to do now. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Dana White? Is Dana White not at this event? How come that other fool put the belt on him? Did Dana White refuse or what? Does anybody know how come Dana White's not there? Why is Dana White not there? King James says, how do you think they will deal with John Jones wrestling after seeing this fight, or does it not matter? Oh, Gane is, I think he's crying. He's emotional. Poor Gane. Oh, there's Usman. Um, I think, I think he's gonna keep doing what he did. How do you think they will deal with John Jones wrestling after? Oh, um, I, I think John Jones is probably gonna work on his sprawling. I think he's gonna work on his takedown defense and try to keep it on the feet. Because after watching this, because John Jones does, um, I think John Jones could potentially have more knockout power at heavyweight than Gane. Gane does not seem to have the power that he needs to put someone like Ngannou down. So John Jones being the kind of fighter that Gane is, stick and move in and out, keeping the distance, striking, but he has the knockout power at heavyweight. I think he's gonna work on the sprawling and not going down and just and use the striking. That's what I think Jones would do. Because before, I think he was, I'm just gonna use the wrestling easy. But after seeing this, he'll probably be like, why even go through the trouble? Even if his wrestling is good, he'll be like, I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, what happened? Oh, so that coach, what's his name? Coach Ferdinand? The cameraman was on him right now. All of a sudden, that fool's gonna have to he's gonna have to eat his words or what? Is that fool gonna apologize or what? Gane's coach wanted it more than Gane. Hey, I'm gonna show respect right here. It's easy to clown. It's easy to clown on Ngannou when he's a one-trick pony and he's only throwing haymakers. But when he shows you that he's able to work on these things and he's willing to put the work in and be dedicated, you're a punk if you're not gonna give him respect for that. Did I want him to win? No. Did I think he was gonna win? No. But you gotta respect that. I was bamboozled by what I saw tonight. But you got to respect the man putting in work like that. A beast like that that can so easily rely on his hands to still put in the work like that. You got to respect it. Straight shooter. After watching this, John Jones is working on cutting weight. John Jones is going to try to cut to 200 and fight Connor. It's actually exciting to see Ngannou become a complete fighter. What's your future plans of boxing? It's your option now what to do with your future. What do you want to do? Joe Rogan saying. Bilal Muhammad said that time's gonna be a hot NFT. Teddy Atlas says Ngannou again taking away Gane's advantages on feet. Slow pace kill clock kept title. It seems like he doesn't know what he's gonna do either. He's still thinking about it. Let's see what Gane says real quick, and I'm gonna say goodbye. He's apologizing. He's thanking everybody. He's saying he's sorry. Disappointing himself. He says, I'm just getting in this game. It's a good experience. He's very disappointed. He's apologetic. His coach already went home. He says, I'm done with you, fool. You humiliated me. I'm gonna see if Ngannou will answer my calls. I'm trying to do something real quick. Please forgive me for being disrespectful and for losing my focus a little bit. Um, Trying to do something real quick. Um, I shouldn't be doing this right now, though. I should, hold up. I want to tell everybody in here right now, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you so much. This was one of the funnest ones we've done in a long time. Everybody was really lively tonight. Lots of jokes, lots of new homies, lots of new members in the family. Don't forget to go to my community tab if you're a member, and you'll see the post that talks about the Discord. Get in there, chat it up. I'm going to let you know in about, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes, I'm going to come back live right now. I need it to be another stream. I'm going to get there quick. I'm going to kill this stream right now, and I'm going to get back on. If it's too late for you, I understand. You can watch it in the morning. I'm going to get back on and do a recap, but I want it to be its own video so I could title it different and everything. So thank you for joining me. I'm going to be right back on in 2 to 5 minutes. You could join me if you want, or you could just scope it out tomorrow. Thank you so much for the encouragement, the love, the support. Thank you for watching. Oh, hold on. Fast Guitar. Gane came out upset looking. Told to throw fight. Why the 50 fake leg kicks? All the kicks were taps. Illuminati. Hey. You're making my wheel spin. I'm telling you, everything he threw was like, why is it all half-hearted and everything? It looks weird. It looks like he's not even trying to win. It's weird. It's weird. It doesn't look good. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking now. Stay tuned. I'm going to be right back in a little bit.